Hello. Good morning. Soon, soon she will be free. Oh gosh, what is going? Good morning. I hope y'all slept well and took it easy. Ohio, Slim Shady. Ohio. Good morning. We're taking it easy today. Oh, on the final day of the plushie. Oh, let's go a little stretch. Desecration Demon, thank you for the resub. Happy 4 months. Welcome back. And D Gatsby, thank you for the resub. Happy 4 months. I hope you're doing well. Best plush. Thank you. I need it. I need it. I'm very, very frustrated and sad that last night's karaoke stream really did not go well because of my throat, and I cried a bunch. It happens. Just one day before the goblin is free from small. Exactly. Just one day left. Oh no. What will I ever do? But yeah. Birdman, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 6 months. Happy half a year. I hope you're doing well. One sec, the mouth lip sync is off. Let me adjust that real quick. Let's load this in. That's better. Nah, not quite. I think it's jaw setting. Okay, that's fine. Bring it back. Bring it back. Back it up. Fix it. All right. Let's see. Yeah, that's better. It's the jaw still, so we're dealing with that, but that's okay. That's okay. Aku did not get paid yet. I'm missing the plushie again. I'm sad now. Oh, I'm sorry, Aku. That's rough. I'm so sorry, bud. But I hope you get paid soon, and I hope that everything is going okay with y'all. Take it back now, y'all. To the left. Left this time. Yeah. And so you cry sometimes when you're lying in bed. Just get it all out. What's in your head? Many things go through my head. Always. Always. I'm an overthinker, personally. Sorrow Fade, thank you for the resub. Happy 7 months. Stopping by to say hi, visiting family today far away. Making some memories in the best way. Let's go! Enjoy those memories. But Dark Cloud, thank you for the resub. Happy 45 months. Welcome on back. Thank you very, very much. Oh gosh, and why not JavaScript? Happy 44 months. Welcome back. And also, I think that was it. Right. Let's do the little redeems. Little posture check. Thank you, Miss. Thank you for all the redeems. Except for Artie. Thank you for the breathe redeem. Let the ear wiggle. Warm up the face. And a little hydrate. I have a Yakult with me. Oh, my ribs. I will set the office on fire. No! Why? You'll get arrested for arson. That's bad. That's bad. There are other ways to get revenge. Hey, Fatal Sniper, what's up? I see Hype Train, I joined Hype Train. Thank you, Slim Shady. Thank you for the 100 shinies. I appreciate it. Also, Sulingar. Thank you for the Prime. Happy 2 years. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. Let me drink this Yakult real quick. Let me do it like a shot. I can only do half. Other half now. Let's go. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. I really like Yakult. They're great. Chat talk thing is not on? No, talk thing is not on yet. I will turn it on in a moment. But I just wanted to say hi and good morning before that happens, you know. Take it easy and chill. Oh, we are 26 away from 400. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Let's go. I I'm very excited for this because yeah, the last time I did plush campaign was 2 years ago. So this is the first one I've done. This is the first merch drop I've done in like 2-ish years, maybe 1 year, if we're not counting the angel merch. But this is the first plush in 2 years. And honestly, it looks real good. It looks real good. Hello, Dingy. Good morning. Morning, sugar. How's it going? Blackbird, thank you for the 100 shinies. I've been slacking. Time for Mohawk word of the stream. Today's word is Nuwa, which means today. 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 Not tomorrow. Today. Today. There's about 23 hours until the plush is gone. You have 23 hours. It's first merch unless you count the last merch. True, 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 true. I could have phrased that better. Chad is just standing there. Menacingly. Menacingly. But I'm doing wicked. Got lots of stuff I'm knocking out today. How's Humpty? I'm doing okay. I unfortunately couldn't complete the karaoke stream yesterday because I was not doing well yesterday. Bad mental health day, as well as like I was just crying, so my throat was not handling it well, unfortunately. So we are still gonna take it easy today. It's the last day of the plush campaign, and I wanted to make sure I streamed a little bit just to remind folks that you have 23 hours, you know? It's the last little bit of plush merch, or the last little bit of merch for probably a while. So just letting y'all know. Jasper, I am not among the living. I am deceased. No. Jasper, please take care of yourself. Please. Please take care of yourself. Be good. Uh, be kind to yourselves. Those days will happen. Yeah, they'll happen. Hope you're feeling better today. I am. Getting some good sleep made me think of a lot of things and like stuff I wanted to talk about on stream today, as well as like stuff that will affect the future of the streams. And I think it's really important to do this, you know? Byro, I take the angel plushie. She'll go with my other honey plushie. Yippee! Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I actually should make this announcement. One sec. Let me do this because I forgot. I gotta put this in the news. It's important. Emily, I love sleep. I love sleep too. It fixes a lot of things. It's very, very important to get lots of sleep. Also, let me turn on the music. Let me turn on some music. Some hosier. I wish sleep loved me. Sometimes sleep wants to stay away. Also, thank you for the level 3 hype train. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of y'all. But let me do this real quick. So I have been kind of all over the place. Because I forgot to announce before I started streaming that today's the last day to grab a plush. I gotta remind people into Discord. Uh, it's important because I don't want anyone to be upset if they missed it. Because it is the last opportunity. We are 25. I think we're 25 away from 400. Let's go! We are 23 away from 400. Let's go! Yippee! Alrighty. Yippee! I pull the humbuckers with sleep where I sit in the corner and hope sleep will notice me and find me irresistible. Classic technique. Classic strategy. Honestly, has not worked for me. Has not worked for me. But I'll keep doing it. Larry Drake, I just bought 3. Thank you. Hi, Oshio. Grabbing the honey plush. Let's go. Oh, it's good to see you, Oshio. I hope you're doing well. Of course, my hug got you more points, not gonna lie. It was a moment of me going like, I have one opportunity. I have one chance. Dingy, please. Where's my hug? Oshio, Han, I'm doing good. How about you? I'm doing alright. I was having a rough one yesterday. Couldn't do the karaoke stream because I was crying too much. So I had to call stream early, rested, and feeling a little better and a little more calm and composed about everything, you know? You might be the one person who could pull it off. Thank you, Dingy. I'm glad it was considered good instead of cringe and weird. I was very worried about that. I was very worried about coming off as that weird person who asks for hugs. I was like, hmm, do I do this? Do I do this? So I panicked. Sleep does the body and mind good. It do. Asking for hugs is always worth it. It's important. To the dollar store, baby needs her litter. Good luck, Plug Bear. But consider it's fun. It is fun. It is important to ask before doing things instead of just assuming that people are okay with physical contact. It's so important. Holding on to it till I can get the next hug. Oh, it would be nice. It would be nice. Base streamer alert. Thank you. Thank you, Slim Shady. But yeah, I today I wanted to stream a little bit of art, just some very kind of emotional art a little bit because I've been feeling of a way the past little while, which it's been tough because it has been happening at the same time as the plush campaign. And I was just like, oh boy, the timing of this is rough. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Because not only is like my siblings in the hospital, I injured myself with a injury that potentially may need surgery. I have to go get it checked out in a week. Uh, as well as like Twitch numbers and just doing a whole bunch of catch up work and portfolio work, dealing with the algorithm as an artist, and it's like it's all coming together all at once. So it's been a time. You've been very busy for the past little bit, yeah. Twitch numbers are the fault of Twitch filtering, not on you, baby. I know that is very true, and it is absolutely not counting lurkers, and it is extremely frustrating because it is not just me. It is a lot of small streamers and mostly like art and casual streamers. Not casual streamers, but like streamers that are the tough thing is unless the chat is constantly spamming emotes or spamming something, which it requires them to basically be rats at a keyboard constantly. You know, the rat with a keyboard or the rat with a button experiment. It's basically that. And it's like it's so frustrating because that is not fair to people who want to watch streams and not be counted. Because if they're not counted in streams, why are they still getting ads? That's the big thing, is if you are not counted as a lurker, lurkers should not get ads. Like, that is extremely unfair. Good morning, Zooch. I hope you're doing well. Would you still love us if we were rats? Yeah, I actually love rats. I love pet people who have pet rats. Rats are fascinating. They're really, really cool creatures. Oh shit, it's a ridiculous double standard. Yeah, yeah. I have watched like 3 different streamers who have been doing partner pushes be affected by this, and I'm like, this is not fair. This is so frustratingly not fair to them because they worked so hard. Artificial Libra, I'm a lurker. Yeah, here's the thing. I am also a lurker in streams. I lurk because I sometimes don't want to disrupt from streams. Sometimes I just want company. I want to listen to other people talk. It makes me feel less lonely, especially since, I I am particularly lonely and a lot of us are. And it's extremely frustrating to be like that. Isn't the audience number called viewers? Then why does it only count chatters? Yep. That's kind of the thing, is like it's called viewers, but they count chatters. There is a difference. Can the plush spin around? It can rotate. Yeah. Used to have two that were blind, but still got around like they weren't. Oh, rats? That's cool. So streamers don't get paid for lurkers, but Lakers still get ads. That's nuts. Yep. It's not even that they get paid for lurkers. It's like lurkers are not added to their view count. It is woof. The algorithm has been really wonky lately for many small artists. This needs to change immediately. I do have something I want to test later on to see if I can fix it. But the thing that I am, in case you have noticed, a lot of artists have been burnt out lately. And it's a huge like wave of artists. You may not notice unless you are in the art community, but there is a big wave of artists that have burnt out. Um, and one of the reasons for that is probably not only is the algorithm horrid to artists, but then they have to worry about people scraping their work and AI generating stuff from it. Um, they have to worry about commissions and so many other things and just life in general. The very frustrating thing is, historically, the thing that is an indicator of the times is how much artists are thriving and how much uh not what's it called, marginalized communities are thriving. And that is something that really has to be kept in mind, you know. Sweet onion, let's be honest, I don't silently lurk most of the time. I usually have something to say. That's fine. That's good though. But yeah, watch a streamer experiment with the lurkers and jumped plus 200 viewers. Yep. Zen even experimented with it, where it's just like, I think she got chat to spam something, and then her numbers like skyrocketed up and then back down once it stopped. And she was like, there's your proof. That's it. That's the count. I was in the middle of my college on visual media when Gen AI came out. Pain. Mm-hmm. Yep. It is incredibly rough. There's It's very frustrating because there's so much all at once and it's hitting everything all at once. The arts and IT are hellscapes right now. Yep. It is really bad because the problem with people the problem with AI generation and art is like, okay, well, why would you want, it's the equivalent of getting a video game to be played by a bot and not even being played well, if that makes sense. Like, it's not being enjoyed. Like, why do you want a robot or an algorithm to play a video game for you? Why do you want the algorithm to do fun stuff for you? Because then all that's left is the physical labor jobs that we should be finding ways to make easier for those who work in those jobs, you know? I've stopped calling it art. Well, that's a good thing because it's not art, it is AI generation. It's not AI art, it's AI generation. That's why I don't like Final Fantasy 12. It plays itself and I don't like that. Yeah. And especially in the IT world, the problem with that is if you don't actually learn how to code properly and how to fix things in IT, if those servers break and go down, no one's going to be able to fix it because by the time it's implemented, the amount of time it takes for the problems to be created, the people who know and how to solve it will have retired, you know? It's a whole thing. that is incredibly frustrating. And especially it's dangerous in the medical field. Now, here's the tricky thing. AI for detection can be good to help people in the medical research field. However, because of how prevalent it is in students and universities now, imagine if your doctor was trained but used chat gpt to get their medical license. Like, that's a bad doctor. Like, there's no way around it. That's gonna be a bad doctor. A lot of people who are experts getting paid a lot right now, and no one wants to pay to teach someone anymore. Yeah, it's tough. Thing is, I had a coworker come up to me talking about how he's using AI to create a product, knowing full well he knows nothing about programming and that it was was what the past 10 years of my life have been based on. It's very frustrating because it it basically emboldens people to feel like they know what they are doing when they have no idea the ramifications of what they are doing. If I heard my doctor use ChatGPT to get their degree, I'd immediately change doctors. Yeah, immediately. But that's the thing is like now the thing is people will hide it. And it's like, why would you do that? Why would you use it in the first place? If you know it's bad, don't use it. I love this song. Shrike. I've been getting into Hosier lately. It's been good. Narwhals. It can help with many things, but people make it do all the stuff. That's the thing, is like it in a perfect world, it would have practical uses and wouldn't be taking away from people. I get ads all the time in my D&D podcast about chat GPT tools to take into college, and they keep bringing up discounts and deals, which means they're charging for this. Yep. Here's the frustrating thing. A lot of the things people use chat GPT to do already exist. Like, Siri is a thing that already exists. If you're so proud of your AI generated thing, then why hide that it's AI? Pretty much, yeah. I take AI only as a tool if it helps. Yeah, that doesn't resolve the problems. That's the thing, is like there are many types of AI, and the fact that we only have one word to use for it is bad, because then it confuses the actual good type of AI versus the generative and LLM AIs, which are not helpful, you know? Also, another fun thing is scams getting a lot worse. Scams are 99.9% time made by people untalented to do real projects, but now they can use Gen AI to make their scams look nearly real. Yep. It is genuinely one of those things where it's like, because of art scams, one of the current best protections is to stream your art. That is tricky though, because for people like me, I focus really well off stream when I don't have to worry about talking to chat or keeping y'all entertained, or keeping myself entertained while doing it. I just listen to my music and go. And it's much faster, you know? It's because it's not actually intelligence, it's just complex codes and algorithms. Yeah, it's not intelligence, it's copying. It is just a copycat, which it does not learn by making mistakes. It learns to please, you know? The term AI is now used as a marketing term, just trying to sell the idea of sentient robots of sci-fi. Everyone has a general idea of AI, but not LLMs. Yep. It is very tough. Very, very tough. Old book. Here's why you should not make the Ultra World Destroyer 9000 no matter what, tech bros. We are now here to reveal that we just made the World Destroyer 9000. That's pretty much it. A lot of people unfortunately go, "Hey, there's something there's a book about the future. Look, we should use this as a blueprint." It's like, "No, guys, this is a warning. This is a warning of what will happen if you do the thing that you're about to do." Oh, thank you for including us in your art making, even if it makes it less efficient. Thank you. I'm glad y'all enjoy it. Technically, LLMs aren't even really AI. They're just algorithms that operate in a moment, and they aren't thinking on their own. They're not intelligent. Yep, exactly. Hey, Jeff, how's it going? We're taking it easy. All right, let me start doing a little bit of doodling. We'll do a little bit of art and chill. Cookie. Look at this cookie. Let's see, open up. There we go. Let me get this here. Tech bros see themselves as the rich elite in those sci-fi dystopias. Yeah. it's bad. It's bad. How are you feeling today, friend? I'm feeling okay, Jeff. Like I'm better than yesterday, but it's tough. I'm dealing with a lot behind the scenes. I explained earlier that like my sibling is in the hospital. Uh Twitch numbers are very frustrating. The algorithm has been particularly mean to artists recently. If my injury doesn't get better in like a week or two, I will potentially have to go see a doctor for potential surgery for it. So it's like, oh gosh, there's just so much stress all at once, and that's not making it easy to rest. But there's also like the plush campaign. Today's the last day of it, and so I was like, I want to stream. I wanna remind people. Because I don't want people to miss the opportunity if they would like to get it, you know? It's a lot all at once. Yeah, it is. It is a lot all at once. 100%. Yeah. A little stretch. Gonna miss tiny plush honey? Me too. Luckily, AI can never replicate the process of art, and they will never have full control of the output. If they did, then it would just be normal creating. That's the thing, is like, people who are like, AI was replacing artists, hooray, don't really understand why artists create. Like, they miss the point. I think their brains are so poisoned by, oh, everything is for profit, everything is for money. It's like, I don't think they've realized how hollow they are as people. And that's the real curse of it all, you know, the Fae curse of like, you will be you will consume until you are full, but you will never be full. You know, you will just consume till your death. You must create to live. Doesn't have to be art, specifically like digital art. It doesn't have to be like creating a masterpiece or writing a whole novel. But you have to learn to make things, not for profit, but for the sake of creating. And not like getting someone else, some like an algorithm to make something for you. That will still leave you feeling hollow. It is the illusion of having a good meal. It tricks you. It makes you think you're eating, but you're not, you know? Like, I wouldn't say they're hollow, but they do not share the same values. That's true. Perhaps hollow is too harsh of a word. But like, how do I describe this, you know? I'm speaking specifically of people who are like using AI generated images and going like, I have created, and it's just like, I don't think you understand how this is robbing you of joy, you know? Because nah, it's not harsh enough. Well, here's the thing. When I say it makes you kind of hollow, it's not saying like, oh, you are nothing of a person, you know? It's just like, no, no, no. You just haven't had the chance to really look inwardly and think about your feelings and who you are as a person, and sort of looked in there and decided you wanted to make something. You know, you want to put something out in the world rather than just take something from it. A little empty might be a good term. Yeah, maybe. It doesn't mean you're bad, you know? It just means I don't think you have been encouraged to be creative, you know? A lot of the times when we are young, we are encouraged sometimes to do art and draw, but it is seen as a trivial thing for children. It is seen as something that is either for children or the elite, you know, where it's like, oh, look at these rich gallery artists. Those are really the two images people have of artists. aside from that is the starving artist image. And it's like, there is an in-between. It's a job, just like any other. But even outside of the job, it is a creative, passionate pursuit, you know? Hope we get some real advances in those AI poisoning programs. Hopefully, yeah. Stress, anxiety, rampant consumerism. Yeah. No, well, the point of a marathon is not being at the goal. It's the process and preparation of the running the damn thing. Yeah. Thank you for the lurk, desecration demon. And Lost Hero, thank you for the hydrate. Something as simple as learning an instrument and just playing it is so easy, provided you're not tone deaf. Yeah. There's so much in there. There's so much possibility to create. But to have it be boiled down to like, okay, what's profitable is truly the big the big sad of how we've created this world, you know? Artie, thanks for the breathe. And Ocean, thank you for the posture check. Welcome, honey. Hope it helps. Thanks. Mark my words, most of these things are profitable. Actually, won't even be in 10 years. They're not even profitable now. If I'm not mistaken, uh, a lot of AI companies are running at a terrible deficit, like billions of dollars in deficit. And it's just like, I think deficit's the right word. But yeah, like they're losing money. And it's just like that's not profitable. It's bad. Also, this is just a warm-up face. AI companies the polar opposite of profitable. Yeah. It's a massive bubble. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, Bugbear, what are we drawing? Not much. I'm just drawing without a vision. So I'm drawing really without a plan right now. I'm just chilling. This is warm-ups. I'm getting like not perspective, but proportion down in a little bit more of a realistic sense. It's definitely a try to get everyone hooked on AI by convincing them they need it while offering free discounts and then hike up the sub prices like crazy after type scheme. Yep. That is pretty much every business scheme now. Look at any streaming service ever. That's really how it is, which is why I highly recommend going to your local library. Go to your local library. Because they can also get, as far as I remember, they can also get like Netflix series and Hulu series. They can get them on DVD for free. Ask your librarian and request it, and they will do their best to grab it. And then within, like, depending on where you live, like a week or two, they can get it. It does not take long. Hope everything settles down for you soon, homie. Everything will work out. It inevitably does. That's one of the tough things, is like, it either will be okay, or it won't. But that's how it is. It will either work out, or it won't. And then you just keep doing that forever, you know? Reviver. Just like you said, people that like AI only care about the end result and possible profit and are using certain argument. If you can't tell it's AI, then it makes no difference. But people who value art, even if they are not artists themselves, there's a value in it being made by a human, and the quality of the work doesn't change the value. If AI is good enough that we can't tell it's art, that doesn't devalue art itself. It just limits us as human beings. The problem is like the ethics of it, of like it's trained on stolen work, you know? Thing is, it'll either be okay or you'll adapt to a new okay. Pretty much, yeah. And I could never get enough. Oh yeah, the other thing that's really tough right now is like my voice is not where I want it to be at right now. Like it's not able to sing on stream as well as off stream, which is kind of good news because it means that like okay, my vocal cords might not be damaged in the way that I thought, but something is keeping me from singing on stream, which is tough. The ears are a little too high here. Last year was kind of that for me. There's new strife, but things have gotten better. I'm walking proof it gets better. I think it does get better. But there are always rough parts first. That's how it works, you know? Whether we want it to or not. Thinking about giving myself like this kind of haircut. Right now, so right now my haircut is a bit more like long and shaggy. Like it goes like this. It's like a wolf cut. I'm thinking, do I want it shorter though? Like, because this is my current hair. My hair's kind of shaggy and it always has been. But it's been like extra shaggy since I gave myself a wolf cut and it looks like this. But I'm like, do I want to cut it even shorter? Jeff, mullet? Yeah, mullet. Dude, I never saw you with a wolf cut. I bet you're rocking that thing. It does look pretty good. I'm debating cutting it shorter though, because right now it goes down to like past my collarbones. But I'm like, what if I made it shorter? Hello, Backle Power. And Jasper, thank you for the 100 shinies. Lunch break over, get back to the tire mines I go. Be back later. Oh, take care of yourself, Jasper. Point is, I hope artists don't fall into the logical trap. Even if eventually we'll get to that point where AI copies something perfectly, doesn't mean your art loses value. Yeah. I think that's the thing that I think a lot of people don't understand is like, artists will not stop creating, but if we're not careful, they will stop sharing. That's the really big thing is like, it's something that I have done and it's something that my other art streamer friends have done is we have not stopped drawing because you never really want to stop drawing, but I have stopped sharing my art online. In case you're wondering, like, if you look at it, I haven't really posted art in a long while. And that's really the frustrating part is like, yeah, artists are still drawing. We're just not sharing it anymore. Like, if we don't feel like our art is valued, then okay, we're gonna keep doing it. We're just gonna stop posting it for y'all to see because it's not being appreciated, you know? I got them to go with a completely shaved head. Bald head. And we will adapt to a new world eventually, I think. Maybe. We are getting close to the like dead internet theory, unfortunately. Which is like the internet has become poisoned with corporate bots, you know? So there's not really as many people on it. There's just bots. So it wasn't until you said that I realized I haven't uploaded any of my art publicly in ages. Yeah, exactly. That's why I love seeing people's art, is because they still want to share, even though I myself also have fallen into the trap of like, what's the point? You know, I don't feel like sharing. I want to create and I will keep drawing, but I just don't post art anymore. Does this mean only smut artists will post publicly because no one wants to steal that? Oh, UCLA ban. If you think that people are not stealing smut artists' art, you are horribly mistaken. And that is okay. If no one's told you yet, I'm glad I told you. Because that is probably the art that is stolen the most. That is the art that is stolen the most, is porn art. For many reasons. As I was about to say, yeah. So, not safe for work artists' art has been stolen the most out of pretty much all artists. It would be that, and then like Genshin artists, like anime style artists. Those are the art styles that are stolen the most. And other ones have been stolen too. It is not just them, but yeah. It's done wonders / ruined Rule 34. It absolutely has. Like, that's the frustrating part, is like, because people don't seem to consider the horrors of AI, where, hey, one of the biggest horrors of AI is the fact that people will now be able to make revenge porn of people they don't like, even if that revenge porn does not exist. Even if that person never takes off their clothes, never goes outside, never does anything. With one image, there can just be porn of them out now. And that is horrible. That is just so terrible, you know? Because corpos find sex work icky, not safe work art is seen as even less esteemed than other art, making them prime targets of theft. It's plagiarism thing again, but you don't steal from people you respect. Yep. That is why another indicator for the state of the internet and how good things are is not safe for work artists. If not safe for work artists are treated with respect and thriving, then the art scene is generally good, which is why Blue Sky was good in the beginning. Every sex workers will always go to the best platform first, and then the platform will change the rules on them. It is the constant struggle. It is the constant struggle of people being not safe for work artists, you know? It is so terrible how we treat sex workers online, because they are really the indicator of someone's morality. If you ask someone what their thoughts are on sex work and whether or not they should be banned or censored, it tells you nearly everything you need to know about a person. How to slander a person 101, Photoshop them into shameful or illegal media. Pretty much, yeah. It's bizarre how we created programs that can learn to and use them for porn. It's terrifying, really. Extremely scary. Proud of the problem is the inherent assumption of good faith, which is often taken advantage of, but is really scary to think about changing. Yep. It's like the Meta glasses. The fact that Meta is like, here, have glasses that can record. It's like, that is horrifying. It gets marketed as like, oh, remember these moments. You don't have to hold your camera. You can just see what you saw in the past. It's like, no. Do you know how terrifying that is? Someone can be walking around filming you without your consent and without you even knowing you're being filmed. And some people are like, oh, this just means that people have to act good in public all the time. It's like, no. It is explicitly used for monitoring, intimidation, and abuse. Like, that is what it's used for. And I don't think people realize that enough, you know? Meta, I do not condone Meta glasses. Yep. That is, I also do not. Weird that we went from people going with Google Glasses being called glassholes to this. Yeah. Good, my arm is warming up. This is great. Rip 100, thank you for the 200 shinies. Buying a body cam of which you don't even know it when it's recording. Yeah, basically it's buying a body cam. But like, why would you want to have a body cam on you? Think about that. People are like, why would you want a body cam? And they're like, well, to record something if something happens. And it's like, that's bad though. Like the reason people like police are often forced to wear body cams is so that there is proof that there is no abuse of justice and like of power. Do you think you're going to abuse your power? Like, and people are like, no, I don't expect to do anything wrong. And it's just like, why do you assume other people are going to do you wrong? And why do you want to do that? You know? It's not good, but there are cameras everywhere. There are cameras everywhere these days, and that frustrates me. It's kind of one of the reasons I don't like going outside. It's just like everything is monitored. There is no place for you to exist and be and just be, you know? Very frustrating. Who will watch the watchers? Pretty much. I remember having a Secret Agents Are Cool Kids book as a kid in the 2000s about hypothetical spyglasses. Then Meta tries to sell that exact same idea as a normal product to use. Yeah, it is so frustrating. It's also something to consider where I'm pretty sure there are laws, depending on where you live, where it's like this, no matter if you film it, if it is filmed without the person's consent, it cannot be used against them. Like, that's a thing where it's like, you cannot use that as proof of anything. And with how videos can now be altered with AI, it's just like, well, what are you going to do? What can you do now? You know? We drastically need to rewrite public recording laws. So they are so bonked right now. They are insanely bad. Like, this is a potentially a hot take. I think streams where people stream and walk around are really bad. Like, I think they are actually awful. And I know so many streamers do it. That's terrifying. If you are potentially being stalked with someone, not even as the streamer, because as a streamer is a whole other thing, where if you're a streamer and someone is stalking you, congrats, they know exactly where you are and can disrupt your stream and be a threat to you. But if you are accidentally caught on camera and have someone stalking you and they recognize you from the stream, they know exactly where you are. Congratulations. Your attempts to keep yourself safe are not enough. They can be undone in seconds by someone posting a picture with your face in it. Such, and they don't tell people on the street their stream. Yeah, they do not tell them. It's just like, it's a whole privacy issue. And currently, the only way to get around that is just not go outside. But that is exactly what an authoritarian government would want. That's exactly the wrong thing to do. Is just like, oh, you want to avoid doing these things? Don't go outside. It's just like, no. Make it illegal for people to do that. There's places where I consider a body cam not for limiting my own power, but as a high security measure. That's the frustrating thing, though, is that it is often marketed as that. It is marketed as like, oh, look, this will keep you safe. It's proof, you know? It's to protect yourself. And it's like, but the abuses outweigh the protection costs, oftentimes. Sushi Man, that and we actively reward these kind of performers. That Johnny dude in Korea wouldn't have done it, what he was doing, if he didn't generate money from him. What's worse if we've seen it influencing the next generation? Yep. We have absolutely seen it influencing the next generation. Here's the thing. There is a difference. And I need you all to understand this visually. There is a difference between someone holding a phone in front of someone and showing that they are recording. Like, you can tell when someone is recording you with a phone. The phone is visible. With glasses or a body cam, you cannot tell. That is the scary part. Like, it's already bad enough that everyone has these things on their person. But to do it in such a discreet way with glasses and a body cam is entirely different. Right? You can think about how that can be misused. And if you cannot, I implore you to explore that. Put yourself into the mind of someone who wants to harm other people. like wants to potentially abuse other people. And think about how it can be used and how easily it can be misused. It's really important to do that. Do you know Most Critical is under a lawsuit because he streamed someone else's coverage of a hurricane event or something? YouTubers are trying to use copyright laws against him, according to him. Did not know that. I don't keep up with a lot of the bigger streamers because I cannot. It's just not possible to keep up with it. Like, there's so much all at once, you know? Jeff, not to mention these cameras and mics can be turned on remotely without your knowledge. Yep. Absolutely. It's a whole privacy issue, which is why, like, my brain is like, okay, I don't think I'm going to be getting, like, in the future, I don't want any smart technology. I want the dumbest technology possible. I don't want things that can connect to Wi-Fi. I don't want a TV that can connect to my internet. I want a dumb monitor, dumb speakers, and a DVD player. That is what I have currently. Like, I don't want a smart fridge. I don't want AI in my household appliances. My computer should be the most high-tech thing, and even then, it should not be able to see me or record me. Hooray for the analog world. Yep. Instead of putting more things into my phone, I want more things with less in them. Like, I want to get a vinyl player or a CD player. Because I am tired of getting ads. Even with ad block. When I use an ad block, it helps. But I get sucked in anyways because there's an algorithm. I'm tired of it. 80s babies, raise your hands. Y'all lived in a very interesting time. In case y'all are wondering, I don't actually know how to draw hair. I kind of just wing it. It probably shows, honestly. I have like one style of hair I draw. If I want to draw something more complex, I have to study it. Give me that Nokia I can use to drive nails. Honestly, a Nokia might not be a bad idea. Mariak, thank you for the ear wiggles. Sweet Anya, I recently just started working for a popular food delivery app, and they require you to change your settings to allow them to track your location even when you aren't using the app, or it locks you out of working until you do. See, that's some dystopia stuff. That's like your boss knows when you're at home. Your boss knows when you are resting and taking your own time to do things. Like, do you know that's the other thing is like, do you know where your boss is? Can you track your boss? Even if your boss is okay with that, you should be able to say, no, I don't want my boss to know where my every waking moment goes. My boss is only in charge of me when I show up to work and when I leave work. After that, it's my time. My boss is not paying me for that time, so he's not entitled for it. You know? I miss the days of owning the games I play and them being complete and function when released. Yep. That's why I don't want to get any more digital games. I want to get physical games if I can. Occasionally, if something is digital only, sure, I might buy it. But honestly, if a game is digital only, it dissuades me from getting it, honestly. My brain is like, well, there are lots of other games. I'll just play those. The exception is maybe like indie games. Because, like, they might not be able to afford making physical games. And that's like, I understand that. Torgy, he knows when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good. So we give, for goodness sake, you better watch out. Here's the thing is, what you consider good and your boss consider good is very different. Let's see. I want to move these eyes. Be a little bit more out. Alright, these are pretty good warm-up phases. Let's do the composition I have in my head now. Love surveillance capitalism. I love when the bourgeoisie monitor and control every aspect of every waking moment of my life. Love toiling for a pittance and all these. My favorite things. More AI slop, please. Pretty much. Like, very frustrating. Very frustrating. Sweet honey. I can turn it off, but I have to turn it back on every time I work, so it ends up being a war for attrition where I can just stop caring since it's not currently a metric they track to keep the job. That's messed up. Now I see why we can't replace batteries in a phone anymore. It means we can't take it out so it turns off. Yeah. Very concerning, honestly. I want old style flip phones. I had a cool flip phone when I was in high school that had a screen and a keyboard, like a WASD keyboard. Like it was small, but it was cool. And I really like it. I think I would want to grab another one of those. Like, doesn't need to connect to the internet, just typing and calls. I want more pieces of tech that do less. And I don't really want more of time on my phone. We live in a cyberpunk dystopia. That's where we're at. It's not even hyperbole. We live in a cyberpunk dystopia already. We do. People are like, well, then, no, we don't, because they think of the visual aesthetic of cyberpunk. But it's like, no, no, no. We live in the cyberpunk dystopia. We're just in the early stages of it. We are in the beginning of it. Congratulations. I want to look at the nothing phone if you want tech that does less. Good to know. The gilding of our cage peels away with alarming rapidity. Yep. Dystopia? Just not the fun or cool one. Yeah. Yeah. I want to change the perspective of this. Let's see. You'll probably notice nowadays it is harder and harder for cozy streamers to keep doing cozy content. That's probably one of the things that you are going to notice the most is like it is going to be harder and harder for streamers to not slip into some form of outside of cozy realm. And that's okay. Because the ones who keep being cozy and ignoring what's happening outside are not really keeping up with what's happening, you know? Is there a good book or story about how evil company towns are besides Fallout? Uh, there's a bunch. I think, what is it, 1949? I've forgotten what the year was. There's so many dystopia books now. It's only a matter of time for cyberware to be a thing. After all, they can already make limbs that can be controlled by the mind. And that part is cool. Like, some of the technological advances are really cool. Like, prosthetic limbs. That's great. Some, like, prosthetic organs, which would be cool, except for the Trump administration canceled all the research towards it. Which is really frustrating. We almost had an artificial heart done. But yeah. It's a whole thing. Worst part about cyberpunk dystopia is the fact that gangers will have people smart enough to hack you up for your implants. Yep. That's the cyberpunk one. 1984? Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Myth. My brain says 1984, and I'm like, that year already exists. And so like, my brain goes like, that's not real. And it's like, it's further back. No. That's not it. Hi, Shizunu. I want my transition to be enhanced with cybernetics. Yeah. I'm trying to work out this composition right now. make a grid. And vanishing point here. I'm just doing a really, really basic grid. I would say, Noel, instead of going to AI for asking a question, I would recommend instead messaging your teacher or finding a tutor. Because if you get used to letting an LLM tell you what is correct, even if you fact check it, you're still looking kind of in the wrong place for the right answer. The best thing to do is ask the teacher, because the teacher will be able to explain how the thought process works rather than like, oh, what is the answer to this question? The best thing to ask is like, am I asking the right question? And a teacher can help you way more than an AI. Because the way an AI will help you in that situation is it will try to give you the most people pleasing answer, not the most correct answer, the most people pleasing answer. It will not give you what is right, it gives you what you want to hear, which you think is the right answer. But with nothing to fact check it, it's not really going to be reliable. With AI, you are essentially getting a yes man to tell you what's going on. Yeah, Degenerate, it's a really cool song. Aurora does good music. Maxius, never trust AI. They unknowingly lie to you. As a person, so they can unknowingly lie to you, that trains you to spot liars. If you understand the why of something, you can extrapolate that out. Pattern recognition, the whole thing. Yep. Quite the same vibe. For a bit of Snodfreud, I wish to inform everyone that the new Jared Leto Tron film bombed even harder than Morbius. Morbheads say what? Really? Oh boy. Read an article where an Australian government advisory agency was caught using AI to write a report, millions of dollars in fines. Yeah, good. 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 You should not. Listen, people elect you to make decisions and write papers. If you're using an AI for that, then what's the point? If you're just going to give it to an LLM, which is not even going to write something correctly, you have lost the rights to your job. Like, that is immediate grounds for firing, in my opinion. There have also been multiple cases of lawyers using AI to write their piece, only to have AI hallucinate case references that only match the name formatting but don't exist. Yep. Immediately should lose your license. Like, immediate loss of license. It would be a dystopian if police are the only ones allowed with a camera that enhance visual quality with an AI. Then all of a sudden the victim has two guns in their hands. Rinse and repeat. Yep. There is also a very much bias when it comes to AI generation and AI content, where it's just like, you will notice the very, very basic generation problems immediately. So the problem with AI face recognition is it only recognizes average faces that it has been trained on. So usually that is pretty people, pretty young people, people without disfigurement, people who are not old, people who do not have potentially offset or asymmetrical features. Average is white, young, and pretty much, yeah. So as soon as you don't fit one of those categories, AI will not be able to recognize you. So verification apps don't work, and it's bad. Like, there was a case where I think I think it was in the UK or something, where an old guy had to go into the government office and go like, "Hey, this I need this to verify my medical information. It's not listening to me." And so the person at the desk had to help him, and as soon as she put her face into it, it recognized it as a person. And it was because she was young, white, and pretty. But the guy was like white and old. And it's just like, we're screwing it up. Guys, it's bad. Verification things don't work on me because I look way younger than I am. Here's the other thing. Is just like, it'll be incredibly easy to catfish people. There is a reason I don't post pictures of my face online. Like, at one point I did consider, hey, maybe I will do some IRL vlogs or something. The idea has flown out the window so quickly that it's like, no, there is no way I am doing that. It was bad before, it's worse now. And there was a lot of cool stuff I wanted to show y'all. I was like, how cool will it be if I show y'all how I study nature and environment and draw it and put it on paper? And it's like, I can't do that anymore. I can't even post pictures of the flora or fauna or structures around me because that can be too easily identified. To a fair assessment. Yeah, it's really unfortunate because like the intent is to share something really wonderful that exists in the world and is real, and how I can make that into art and how y'all can potentially learn how to do it in a way that I struggled with that could be faster. But I can't do that anymore. I cannot do that without risking safety. Wear a mask doesn't help. Does not matter. Because here's the thing, even if I wear a mask, there is enough in someone's face to potentially find them in other pictures. It's just not worth it. However, I used to have to try 3 to 10 times when I bothered trying to use face verification for dating apps. Also, fuck dating apps, my dude. They're so evil and designed to keep you lonely. Yep, absolutely. But it's also like now it is especially something that you have to be wary about with people AI generating an image of you and potentially making porn, or people using an image of you to catfish another person. So that way they have your face and they're like, this person scanned me. And it's like, no, that's someone who stole my picture. Narwhals, a full face mask, only holes for eyes, and there's a black mesh to hide those too. Some streamers do that, and I think that's fine. But something that is important to consider is I have face blindness. Like it's not the worst, but it's pretty bad. Where it's like some of my friends with beards, if they shave their face, my brain like panics and goes like, is this the same person? Do they look different? I notice when all of my friends get haircuts because I cannot remember their features that well. It's all like wobbly and they slide up and down their faces when I try to recall them. So I remember by their physical gestures, how they walk, how their posture is, their proportions physically. That is the thing that I remember. So even if my face is not out there, people like me can identify people by what their physicality looks like. I have slight face blindness too. I recognize people by their accessories and clothes mostly. I recognize them by things that are not just clothes. I recognize them by their gestures. It is so, it's very strange, and I don't really know how to explain it to someone who sees faces and goes like, ah, yes, that is a person that I recognize. Because for me, it's always different. I've had people not recognize me when I shave my beard. Beard's one of the most egregious ones where it's just like, if the beard is gone, that's a different person. But sometimes it's like when the haircut is different. When the hair is styled different. I'm like, okay, readjust. That's my friend. Okay. You know? It's kind of cool, but could be dangerous if you use your... Yeah, exactly. Like, and I am for sure not the only one. I am most likely not the only person who does this. Like, if you look at a bunch of the, like, is Bigfoot real videos, people will study Bigfoot's gait and see if they can match it up to a person who exists. Like, there are people like me who do that. You know? It's insane. It's like there are too many things now that can risk your safety. Bigfoot vlogs went crazy. They really did. Who is that stranger? Oh, it's Jerry. Never mind. We're fine. Also, Shaman, thank you for the hydrate. And that nerd, thanks for the posture check. Honey on camera doing the classic Bigfoot pose. Yeah. Become unpredictable. Yeah. People have patterns they don't recognize they do. How do I know this? Because I recognize them. Not always, but I recognize things that people don't usually think of. Cyborg, thanks for the breather team. The time I accidentally got in the way of Bigfoot's weird occult ritual and had to run for my life across 9 different realms. Glad you got out of there. Congratulations. Only good use of AI ever is enhancement of the original Bigfoot video to reveal that actually had boobs the entire time. They're visible in the original, but real hard to see. To make the boobs HD. But even then, AI doesn't make videos crisper. It adds things that it thinks you want to see. So it will add things in that don't exist a lot of the times. It will hallucinate. I'm thinking of that Ophelia picture. Ophelia painting. I think it was like Ophelia dying. Yeah, there it is. This one. I'm thinking of this bad boy, and I'm like, I want to do something with this vibes, but from a different angle. I aim low, I aim true in the grounds where I go. I work late 'cause I'm free for the fall. I wonder, do redeems make you count as a viewer? Don't know. I would have to assume, yeah. Dingus, Bigfoot is real and she's a baddie? Gone right, not clickbait. It's one of the biggest frustrating parts for me is I am gonna have to really educate my nephew. Me and my siblings are gonna have to educate my nephew. He's not even 2 yet. About internet safety when he starts getting to that stage. And the thing is, I am the most tech savvy of my family, which is saying a lot. They don't understand how to download programs and how to use folders. Like, they just don't know how to do that. I am the most tech savvy person in my family. Granny Goblin, me, is the tech savvy one. So I'm gonna have to be the one to go, hey bud, I'm gonna give you a computer. In fact, I'm gonna give you a computer that works decent. Doesn't have bad updates yet. And I'm gonna teach you how to download games, programs, and how to download ad block, and how to keep yourself safe online. I'm gonna be the one who has to do that for him. It's so important. I'm gonna be like, here's how you spot AI. Here's how you spot a bot. Here's how you spot someone trying, like a troll, basically. Like, I'm gonna have to be the one who does that for him. And I will do it. Because I want him to be safe online. But yeah. Also, hello, EXP Story Gamer. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Hey, here's a pile of parts in a Linux book drive. Good luck. I don't know Linux. Hey, Johnny. Didn't see you cool goons. How you doing? For real, how honey? Howdy, honey, in chat. How's streaming going? Going all right. We've been chilling. Dingus, bro. I want to go to the Granny Goblin's cottage in the bog. Hear this scrumptious fresh bread. I love making fresh bread. We're basically making an Ophelia picture. And once again, I probably won't post this to social media. Like, I don't... I'm figuring things out. And I do have a plan, but it will take time. It will take a little bit. Grandnephew, when I was your age, this honey once had to install apps and install them on what we call a command line using flags so it would operate better for my hardware. At the very least, I want to teach him how to Google things and avoid the AI search results. Because teaching him how to learn will be more helpful to him than teaching him what to avoid, you know? Both are good, But if I just tell him, no, don't do this, no, don't do this, he's not going to know what he can do. That's something that a lot of people forget to do when they have to teach someone to do something. It's like, yeah, you can teach them what not to do, but you must also teach them what to do. That is really important. Like, do clean off your drive. Do check how much space you have. Do check how many ads are being played on this website. Do check your computer every once in a while. Check your drivers, stuff like that. A lot of parents fail that. Yeah, a lot of parents fail with that because they go, just don't do this, don't do this. And so it creates an environment where a kid is like, I'm not supposed to do these things. But what else am I not supposed to do? They haven't said this. I have to go check with my parent. And it just leads to them not having independence. It's important. Hey, Jedi. We're our buddies. I'm building a cute little Lego ghost set. Ooh. Best part is it was free. I got myself 2 sets, a gingerbread at AT-AT for myself and a beautiful tiger head mosaic, like set for my mom for Christmas. Ooh, nice. Feels like a day to go where you were a little gob running a tavern. It's been a bit, yeah. T11, yeah, don't do what my parents did. Hey, oh, small lad, we got you access to all human knowledge for your birthday. Yeah, that's a rough one. That is a tricky one. A good way to do it is like, hey, buddy, here's a computer, but it is a public use computer. This is for the whole house. You can use it for your homework, your research, sometimes gaming. But you have to tell your parents if you find something that you're not sure about. And then I also have to go like, your parents have to be cool with it and explain to you calmly why not to do something. Scares me seeing my younger siblings play with their iPads and stuff they watch and play. Yeah, I don't want my nephew to become an iPad baby. Like, occasionally I will have an iPad to watch a movie with him or like a little show, but I have to be so careful that he doesn't get too much TV time. And thankfully, his mom, his grandma, and his grandpa are very good about screen time. We're very much like, no, you can't have too much screen time. You've already had a movie, yesterday, so we're not gonna have screen time today. So it's good. Cyborg, thank you for the resub. Happy 18 months. Welcome on back. Alicia from Aria had a lovely line. I say do this way, because I'm afraid if I say don't do that, eventually they'll be too afraid to do anything. Yep. Absolutely. They say no more tablet. He complains for a while. Okay, 1 more hour, repeat. Yeah, nope. You gotta be firm with that one. You have to be really firm when your kids want more screen time. It is so important that you don't just say no. You give them an alternative. If you just say no, they're not going to know what to do. They haven't learned that's not part of their brain yet. You have to go, not right now, but let's do this instead. Let's read a book. Story time. Let's go play with your bike. Like, just really anything. Especially when they're kids. I learned that recently kids at 3 and under are really good at playing alone. They are great at entertaining themselves alone. So you very much have to go like, yeah, not right now, buddy. Hey, can you show me your Thomas the Tank Engine? Can you show me your train? Where's the ball? Where's your bike? Sort of suggest things gently to them. Give them alternatives. It's kind of like improv with the kid. You can't go no. You have to go no, but or yes, and, you kind of have to do that with a kid. Otherwise, you're just putting them against a brick wall, you know? Jeff, I only got 1 hour screen time a day as a kid, and I'm assuming that's why I ended up drawing. I have the opposite, Jeff. Because I didn't have screens, I got really into drawing. My parents didn't have cable while I was growing up, and I kind of think that was a blessing. Like, there are some things that I missed out on when, like, kids were really into a cartoon show. I was like, I don't know what show this is. Like, I can't keep up with it. But as I grew up with that, I got to discover the internet and YouTube at, like, a more aware age, and it was good. The movies that I watched were DVDs that I got from the library, you know? It was something that my parents could monitor. There are times when they messed up and they were like, oh, this looks like a movie for kids. It was not a movie for kids. It was a religious movie about a girl who drowned her sister and how their culture got washed away because they were immigrants. And I'm like, this movie's scary. And mom was like, yeah, that was on me. I thought it was more whimsical and magical. Uh, and as a kid, it was like, why did they? Because I think the movie was called like The Water Horse or something. And so my mom thought it was like, oh, the Loch Ness Monster or like a magical water horse. And the movie is about a Chinese family immigrating to the US and how their culture is like they struggle to learn the language and their culture is ripped away from them. And the people that help them are evangelicals and Christians. And the only way that they know how to have community is through church, and so they get stripped of their culture in order to try to fit in. And it's just like, this movie sucks. And anyways, the one of the sisters tries to baptize the other one in a tub because they're not baptized, and a lot of the kids are like, you're going to hell if you're not baptized. And so they're like, we'll just do a baptism at home, and she drowns her sister. Anyway, not a kids movie. Yeah. Yeah. Girl with Fireflies, Ghibli animated, not a kids movie. Not a kids movie. No. Harold, hope you're having an absolute blast. Thank you. I'm having a lovely time. I'm celebrating the last day of the plush campaign. I spelled plush wrong. That's not how you spell plush either. There I go. Thank you, Jeff. There is only about 22 hours left to grab a honey plush. So if y'all would like to grab one, now's your chance. Because it's gone after this. It's out of here after this one. Plush. How many plushies left? So over metal, there is no limit to the amount of plushies. They are made to order, meaning that you order them within the time span they are available to be ordered, and then the company makes all of them and then ships them. So you only have 24 hours left to order one. I think it's actually 22 hours now. Yes, 22 hours left to order one. Plush. Plush. Blood plushie. Thank you, Tragical Bard. Cause it's about 80 plushies each. It just reminds me of Watership Down. Looks like a wholesome movie about talking bunnies, but no, it really wasn't. No, it is not. I think this one's good. I think I can push this perspective more. So let's copy that and push the perspective. I want a more drastic angle. Like if I'm making a starting soon screen sort of thing. Or like a desktop mat, you know? Girl the Fireflies is made for kids. Difficult and scary topics has always been a part of children's stories, but has been heavily softened in the last few decades. Yes. I will say there, if you want to show kids topics that are scary, show them Coraline. I think Coraline is the perfect level of like, this is for kids, but it is scary, but it's still fun to watch. It's one of my favorite movies. Jeff, my parents definitely had a family movie night that ended up traumatizing me and my brother. Happened twice. It happens 3 times. It happens sometimes. Yeah. After my parents made me watch that religious movie, and they were like, "We shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. We did not screen this movie." They very much were like, "Okay, we got to be a little more selective with our movies." Also, Yukub Joestar, thank you for the resub. Happy 17 months. We love art in this household. We love art. We love art. Secret of Nim's a really good one. Yeah, I really like Secret of Nim. I want to push the perspective to be like a little above camera. So let's. Do I want it pushed more? So there's different ways to push the camera. I can push it up or down on the y-axis, and I'm trying to figure out which one would look better. Because if I push it up on the axis, the legs become bigger, and then the head is down here. But I don't want that to be the focus. So if I push it down, the head becomes more of the focus, and the legs become a little lower. Okay. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Ooh. Some Disney movie have scary parts too. Yep, some of the older Disney movies, which is what we show my little nephew. We show him the older movies. He loves Ponyo. He loves Ponyo. He loves Totoro, and those are some of his favorite movies. One of the things that I've ended up doing is when I want to chill with him and I want his attention, I will sing the Totoro song where it's just like, "Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. We're happy as can be." And he immediately stops what he's doing and pays attention. He's like, "Oh, the song." And he will just sit there and listen to me sing. Nephew has good taste. Nephew has good taste, and I appreciate that my sibling also has very good taste. She's very good at showing him movies that I think are good and stimulating, but also like not like bad stimulating, you know what I mean? Powerful voice. Thank you. He's so cute. I love my nephew. But yeah, last time I babysat him, I put him to sleep by singing Good Riddance to him in the car. I'm like, "You need a nap." All right. Because we don't turn on the radio very much in the car. We mostly just chill because we don't want too much noise. And sometimes for us, it's overstimulating. So I just started singing Good Riddance to him in the car and he fell asleep. And I'm like, "Yes, nap time. You sleep now, baby." Love Coraline? I love Coraline. It's a great one. Kids should be aware and know death, or else they'll put themselves in danger. It would be immature to not teach the most basic fact of life. Yes. And I'm very glad that my nephew is very cautious. He observes. He loves to observe. Like more than the average kid. Because kids love observing. Even if you show him how to do something and play, or put him in a playground with a lot of other kids, he will just watch and follow. He is the lurker. And it's good because it's like, okay, he is learning and seeing and observing before he does something, which is a good skill. I just hope he learns how to do things independently too. Need to get a DVD player to get movies for my DVD for my nephew. Yep. I have one and it's very, very good. Highly recommend getting a DVD player. Kids should have some serious tones, but we shouldn't overwhelm them with too much seriousness. One of my favorite movies is Great Showman. That's a good one. The thing that is really important with kids movies is like they have to be engaging if they are going to teach topics, you know? It is not just like, oh, keeping them entertained. You don't want to just keep a kid entertained. You want them to be engaged for bursts, but you do want them to be bored. You want them to be bored because if a kid is bored and they are understimulated, they will find a way to stimulate themselves. And that is good. It teaches them how to entertain themselves when there's no screen in front of them, when there is nothing in front of them. It's so important to a child's development to be bored. It's important to adults to be bored. When you're bored, you start to think about life and you start to think of things you want and things you want to do. There is very much a reason why everything is fighting for your attention and trying to keep you entertained. A lot of Polish kids were traumatized from a scene in Mr. Blob's Academy where the army of wolfmen attack and pillage the village. Dang. Oh boy, oh boy. Golden Duck. When they're bored, they will be more creative. Yeah, absolutely. Distracted people don't think and thus don't question things. Yep. There is a difference between taking a break and falling into distraction, you know? It's important to rest and let your brain recuperate, but it's also important to not fall into the trap of being entertained and distracted. Distractions are sometimes necessary for different reasons. But yeah, it's something to think about. Covenant, thank you for the resub. Happy 31 months. Welcome on back. I couldn't try a TV show to learn words and letters that had extra scary puppet characters. Really? That's fascinating. Oh, I forgot. One of Nephew's new favorite shows is Sesame Street. He can now identify the characters. It's great because what he would do is his diapers have like the Sesame Street characters, and so while I was changing his diaper, I put it on him, and he looked down and he pointed at the face and went Elmo, and I'm like, oh, you're so cute. You're so cute. I love my nephew. Cute. Does he have a favorite? I think so far he likes Elmo. That's the only one he's named, so I'm going with that's probably his favorite. So, yeah. Tragical Bard. It's my job at work to teach the kids how to be creative, and it's honestly wonderful to sit and talk to these little developing people while we create something we are proud of. Yes, absolutely. Children are people, so you must treat them as people. And if you didn't know that before, I'm glad I told you now, because you have to treat them as people. Not as pets, not as toys, not as little accessories, as people that are going to grow to be people. And it is up to you to decide not like what kind of person they will be, but it's up to you to decide how you will be treating them. That will encourage them to think critically and think about themselves and what they want to do and create things and learn things, you know? It's important. Is she holding scissors or is that a bunny? Probably gonna be moths. Probably gonna be a moth. I'm trying to figure out the proportions here. Rib cage. I want to push the perspective a little bit. Thinking of the Ophelia picture and trying to pick up on those vibes right now. Also, hello, Cookie. Thank you for the resub. Happy 17 months. And also, oh, thank you for the hydrate you keep on. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well too, Cookie. Don't forget the hip. Yep. The little hip bones. A little bit of tummy. Something like this. I want the knees to come to 1 point, just because silhouette-wise, that is much stronger in my opinion. Hey, and I wanted to ask you a question. How the heck do VTuber debuts work? How do people get audience for those if they're just starting? So, great question, Narwhal. And the answer is sometimes you don't. That's kind of a harsh answer. But the best thing you can do is advertise. So, what I mean by advertise is instead of just having a debut as your first move, create a social media account. Twitter, Blue Sky, whatever you please. And post potentially art of yourself or like teasers of your debut and go like, yeah, this is me. If you were to use me for an example, it's just like, welcome. My name is Honey. I will be debuting in this many days. Come see. And then do like a countdown. That's one way to do it. But debuts are something where I recommend people don't put too much significance into, if that makes sense. Do not try to force, not force, but like don't try to make it a big event in that you want a lot of people to come. Try to make it a event where it's like, I am celebrating my first time streaming with all of the assets I want at this time. I'm going to introduce myself and then put it up as a VOD so I can remember it, you know? Refocus it instead of like, oh, I'm doing this for an audience, of like, I'm going to do this for me. Because that is more likely to draw people in. The other thing to consider is like, if you don't tell people you're debuting, how are people going to know to show up? You know? It's really important. Nah, just shadow drop that stuff. Just one day start streaming like, hey, what's up? I'm here now. Just see who shows up. Exactly. That's another way of doing it. It's like, shadow dropping is not always the worst way to do it. Because it takes a lot of pressure off of you if you are worried about advertising or you don't feel like it, or you just want to start and don't want to make a big deal of it. It is absolutely up to you. Mr. Beast only had about 100 followers on his first year of YouTube. That's the other thing, is like, you can start at any time, but understand that it could take a long time to build up a following. It could take a really long time. So the sooner you start, the sooner it'll happen. But it is not guaranteed. So the best thing you can do is create in a way where even if no one is watching, you will be excited to do it. Like the thing that I consider, and like I have to constantly consider this. Every year I try to think of like, is this something I want to continue? Is there a different direction I'd like to go? Is there something I would like to try? And I frame it that way because I'm like, if I frame it in a, oh, what would chat like? Oh, what will get me the most attention, you know? I will be constantly following that forever. And I will never really feel fulfilled in the same way that I will be if I make sure that it is something I want to do. You can have a bit of both, absolutely. But the, what is it something I want to do, is going to be the most important thing. It's going to be the thing that carries you, even through the dry times. Thanks for reminding me to get your plush today. No worries. I wanted to remind people as much as I possibly can, so I'll probably do a bunch of posts going like, hey, just a reminder, there's a couple hours left, you know? I think many adults still don't know VTubers are a thing, except from baseball stadiums and gaming events, from Gura, yes. If they did know, I think they would try and forcibly have all VTubers reveal themselves or quit making videos. Thankfully, they're too ignorant to do that. I think a lot of them think that VTubers are AI when the vast majority are not. Same thing with IRL streamers. The vast majority are not AI. Like, we are people that make these things. Just because it is not what people are used to seeing doesn't mean it's fake and not real. Also, once again, a little reminder. There's only about 22 hours left for the plush campaign. If you would like one, now is your time. It is time. Just a reminder. Because after that, no more plush. That's it. I like how the sketch is going so far. Keep the great work. Thank you. I'm liking it too. I'm trying to find a way to push the perspective, because that is something that I do genuinely struggle with a lot of the times. Is pushing the perspective to make it seem a little bit more like perspective-y. Showed mine a bit ago, so now I have 200 badges on the makeshift. Thank you, Chojiku. My audio cut out. How much more time do we have? If you click on the link, you will see, but it is about 21 hours left to grab the plush. So today is the last day. You would think I would hate VTubers along with the AI and such, but seeing them from side at first, I realized a very long time ago, most VTubers are chill and having fun playing games. Yeah, pretty much. We're all just chilling out, taking it easy. We are people. Most of us are just people having fun sharing a space. And I think for some, it is a strange thing to consider that people are just here having fun because people go, well, where's the profit in it? It's like, that's not the point. Sure, the support allows us to keep doing this longer. Yes, and that's very important to just existing. But the reason we do it, and the reason it is fun, is because we enjoy the space. We create a space and we share it together. And that's really, really cool. You can't just do that with anyone. Every community is different for that reason. Mm-hmm. I remembered what I saw you. I saw you debuted VOD when it happened many years ago. I didn't watch much of that because then I didn't watch Twitch or YouTubers at all. Sorry, that's fine. Don't gotta apologize for not being into something. That's okay. Everyone likes different things. Let's see. A little larger. No, I could have been an OG. That's okay. You're always welcome to join whenever you feel it now, team. You know? I like people uploading videos for fun, not for big bucks, for fun. The thing that people need to consider is like YouTube videos do not necessarily make money. That's something y'all gotta remember is like YouTube is not necessarily profitable. It used to be 10 years ago, but not as much as people would think, you know? It's like when I it's like when people look up like how much do Twitch streamers make? And it's like that is you are never going to get a good answer for that. Because it is different for everyone. You know? When people are like, "Oh, I got partner, that means I'm going to be making money." And it's like, "Well, exactly. That's not really how it works. It's the illusion." You know? It's like streaming for Twitch only ad revenue isn't profitable. Nope, it is not. Very frustrating, you know? Especially with the changes to lurking. Something like that might look a little better. I think the legs need to be adjusted. Something about the legs isn't quite working the way I want it to. Little rock underneath. We showed it was evil. Who knew? Who knew? It happens, you know? A lot of people didn't know. Online stuff basically only gets really profitable when you reach millions of viewers or get structural donations like through a Patreon or such. Yep. Or you get sponsors or advertisers who specifically want to work with you. There we go. Not bad. It's not really pushing the perspective or anything, but I watched Honey's clips on another side until I finally joined Twitch. Twitch video decoding is actually increasing the temperature of my CPU since it's running on iGPU. Huh. I don't know enough about CPUs and GPUs, honestly. I gotta learn more about the tools I use. Honey, what kind of sponsors have you gotten? Manscaped, Gamer Subs. I have gotten a lot of potential sponsorships. The downside is... So I am very picky. Like, very, very picky about which sponsorships I do take. Because the truth is, a lot of them either will offer you bad deals or they will be to promote games that have gambling mechanics. A lot of them try to format the emails. Like everyone gets these ones where it's like a bunch of very, they're called like AFK games or something like that, where it's like you don't have to play it, you just have to download it, and that counts. You get paid for the amount of downloads, and it's like that is not a good framework. And or yeah, exactly, Jedi. Or it's something that I wouldn't use with yourself, like gamer subs. I have nothing against a lot of these sponsorships. But the reason I'm so picky is because if I don't use the product itself, I don't think it is ethical or morally correct for me to say, here, buy this. I don't use it, but buy it. Because to me, I can't verify whether or not the product is actually good or anything. Because even if I get like a sample, I can go like, yeah, this tastes good, or like, yeah, this game's fine. But if I don't believe in it, I don't want to advertise it to y'all. So I'm very, very picky about that. You know? Also, Shoujo, Niji, Sanji are being forgotten. Good, they went bad because they never should have remembered for their crimes against humanity. There's a lot of stuff that I am very suspicious of any sort of contracts in general. No matter how good the company may seem, I'll be like, okay, time to do my research. Because yeah, you never really know. That's why like I trust Makeship. Makeship in the past has been good to me. I like their plushes, I like the quality. And so I trust Makeship to do right. You know? Dope ass week. Thank you for the resub. Happy 50 months. Comfy vibe for all years. Permalurker and loving it. Thank you. I'm glad. Honey breaks out the lower glasses. Yep. I get really suspicious of any clauses. I get one of my friends who is way more well versed in contracts to take a look at it and go like, okay, what am I signing? What am I looking at? Because it is really, really important that I not be signing away anything that is vital or agreeing to anything that I am not comfortable doing, you know? Also, Zinda, thank you for the 1,000 shinies. Our handsome lad, Christopher Percival Bacon. We just call him Snack. We love Snack here. And Ocean, thank you for the breathe. You're not trusting what sponsor to trust reminds me of a Frasier episode. There is definitely a... Yes, accepting more sponsorships would make me more money. However, the morals and ethics of it get in the way, and rightfully so. Because yeah, it all boils down to like, will it be something that I enjoy using? And would I be okay promoting this to people? And I have to be so psyched. Because I don't want to do a game that preys upon people's addiction cycles, you know? Some games are just preying upon your addiction cycles, your addiction brain. And I do not want to put people into that, you know? The Honey Company scandal was huge. The lawsuit's still going on behind the scenes. Yep. Amazing, honestly. Unfortunate that we share a name, Honey. But, like, it'd be like that. Yeah, I get my streamer plushies from Makeship and U2's. I just wish shipping wasn't so expensive. That's one of the big downsides of, like, that's something that you can't really help, unfortunately. It'd be like that. Oh my gosh, just 16 plushies away from 400. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Honey's company? No. It's just me, baby. The legs look so off. I can't quite describe why. Maybe like if I make it a bit more like this, it might help with the line of action. Yeah, I think tilting the head here brings it back in and makes it curve into itself. That's something that I want to keep in mind when I do these compositions. Oh, it's your turn. I heard from Katie. You're losing it lately. Move back with your parents and date girls who are 18. It's hard when you have a meltdown in the front of your house and they're moving you out. It's hard. In your mouth, oh God, and it's coming around, yeah, it's coming around, it's coming around, oh God, oh God. People say I'm jealous, but my kink is watching you. You're alive, you're losing your mind, you're dying your hair. People say I'm jealous, but my kink is watching you crashing your car, you breaking your heart, you thinking I care. People say I'm jealous, but my king is karma. Good morning, I want to fuck. How's it going? Remember the Wizards of the Coast tried to collect money on anyone that wanted to stream their D&D sessions? They wanted to monetize off people that were already playing the game and showing it in good faith. It wasn't even the first time they tried it. No. Wizards of the Coast, I'm pretty sure, released the Pinkertons. So, things to remember. The Honey Goblin is a heavenly girl that's than that website. Thank you. She must be crazy in karaoke. I like doing karaoke. Unfortunately, my voice wasn't working too well yesterday, so the karaoke session had to be called early. I feel bad about it. But thank y'all for being kind to me. Heidi doesn't have a company, but she does have a website. True, I do have a website. Keep getting the little ads above chats over and over again. It's always the same ad. If it's overtold through the chat, that's a new one. I haven't seen that yet. You're breaking your heart. You thinking I care. People say I'm jealous, but my kink is karma. Trying to buy too much from Kawa Entertainment since they were one of the failed VTuber agencies. Oh. Mika's good here. Thank you, Dr. Waddleby. Zooch, me in 2007. Boy, I sure do like Transformers, Dungeons and Dragons, and Magic the Gathering. I sure hope nothing bad happens to these franchises. Execs at Hasbro. Yeah, yeah. To implement Twitch implemented that stuff a while back. It's annoying. Oh boy. Johnny, I hope you rested well to stream. Thank you so much yesterday, by the way. I had fun. Thank you. I'm glad you had fun. I have been thinking about, because it's getting to that time of year where I'm like, okay, time to consider what I would like to do, you know? Where would I like to, what sort of stuff would I like to create for the next year? And I do have something in the works, but I've decided to like slow down on it a little bit because I think the stress of this month, unfortunately, has made it a little tough. It's both a blessing and a curse that my brother taught my dog to get used to jumping on the bed with me. Because now he can nose his way into my food. I just wish he could snuggle more. Now if we can get him to use the new dog door. If you can get him to use the dog door, that's great. Oh, yes. Let me take a little stretch break because I want to stretch my legs. Little stretch. And while I do that, let me share this little animation I did because honestly, I can only really show it off on this stream. This is the last stream I can show it, so let's do that. See y'all in a sec. Hee hee. Let me get the art. But yeah, only 22 hours left. 22 hours left, baby. Whew. Sweet every time. Thank you. Wizard turned Honey into a plush is a good wizard. He's a silly little guy. Silly little guy. It's been the month ever, really, the year ever. Whatever you decide for the oncoming year and the future in general. I'll be right here with you every step of the way. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Come to stores near you soon. The Honey Goblin Plushie Home Workout DVD. Thanks for the posture check, Blood Asp. Oh. But yes, you only have 1 day left to order your plush if you would like one, so go ahead and grab one. Let me do this. Anyone who knows how to animate is crazy cool. I do not have the patience for it. Thank you. It was fun to animate. It was definitely time consuming, but fun to animate nonetheless. 1 day left. 1. Wonder if the wizard knows magic missile or burning hands. Probably. Those are pretty common spells, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, little water. I like water scenes. Let's add a little bit of flowers along the edge. What's a good flower? Lotuses are always like around the water. If I look at the Ophelia painting, it's a lot of reeds, so maybe like... Let's see. Lily pads are nice. Exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, lotuses. Because if I were to frame it, I would want something here and here that loops back into here. Composition-wise, I think that's important. Cattails? Yeah, I think cattails in the back. Something here. Put them kind of everywhere. I love cattails. They remind me a lot of where I grew up as a kid, you know? They're so fun. They're when you bite into them or you tear them apart, it's just fluff. It is just fluff. It's so cool. They hurt when you whip them around, but they're just fluff. The forbidden glizzies. The forbidden glizzies. They look so good, but they make your mouth dry. Not worth it. Not worth it all. Let me take a little bite. I have a little bun sack. Do not bite into them. They will explode into seeds in your mouth. Yes, they will. They will. It's not good. Don't do it. It's funny, but don't do it. No, don't bite into him, you fool. It's funny, though. Funny. Don't do it. It's funny, though. Bite into them. Why? I'm not surprised. And in no tiny amount, the things are jam-packed. Absolutely, yeah. Funny. Cardinal flower. Let me look up a cardinal flower. Cardinal flower. Those are really pretty. Let me look up bog flowers. Bog flowers. Ooh, okay. Marsh marigold are pretty. Bog flowers are gorgeous. I think they're great. Okay. Okay. A lot more colors than I was expecting. I dared take a bite out of a lily pad in school and got a virus from the pond water. Yeah, don't touch still water or pond water. Both are bad. Or bog water. Don't do it. Might be tempting. Don't do it. Many carnivorous plants have very pretty flowers. Absolutely do. Yeah. Lily pads. No, let's not put something there. I want to keep it kind of clear. Eating a little brioche bread is a snack. Ooh, fireflies might work good. I was gonna put glow moths in there. Funny thing is, most of the rest of cattails, excluding the flower, are edible during some point in their growth. I think you could eat some cattail roots, but I'm not sure about that. Next, you're gonna tell me not to step in the fairy ring. No. Nay. See what happens. And if you make it back, tell me. Let her eat brioche. Let her have some brioche. You can eat anything. You do get sick by most things, though. Yes. Fruit, sprouts, young, and tender stalks. Ooh, I didn't know you could eat the stalks. Little generic forest background there. Hey, what do you think about tabletops finally being quality video games now? Like tabletop games? Being video games? Bog asphodel for some yellow? Maybe. Quality. That's why I get COVID shots whenever they come up because Corona isn't a joke. Yep. Do get your boosters if you can. It's really important. Do your best to not get sick, especially when season of gathering and with family is coming up. Be careful. You haven't witnessed an end of the world insanely like when I got COVID-19 a couple years back when in Hawaii because I had a doomsday behavior and was going to try to hide away to not spread this disease, only to find everyone back in 2022 or something with my family got it too. I panicked so hard. I'm very proud of you for being responsible and isolating yourself and not wanting to spread the COVID you got. Like that's incredibly responsible and I am proud of you for that response because that just shows that you have a lot of empathy and care about people. That's good. Caring about people is very good. Generate. Baldur's Gate 3, Warhammer, Vampire Masquerade, their games now. Yeah, I'm glad they're good. I will still play the TTRPGs with friends, but they're still good, so I'm glad. The plushie, how's it goes the art? It's good! Celebrating the last day of Honey Plush. The last one. And we chillin'. Yeah, these seasons are in particular pretty typical end of the year sickness with making the rounds. Yep. Not just COVID, but flu shots. So if you have elderly meeting up with you, or even young babies or immunocompromised people, do get your COVID and flu boosters and make sure you are protecting them. What you munching on? Some delicious brioche? Yeah, just brioche. Plain brioche. Never got COVID for years and will continue my life. The shots will not restrict me. Well, here's the thing: is like the shots are important to get because the shots may protect you. You know, they protect you from COVID. This Ponsmont virus sounds like a small tick in comparison to what I went through with COVID-19. Could have truly died and never exist here. No joke. Yep, it is so so dangerous. Please, 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 please take care of yourselves. Get vaccinated. It is so, so important. Agreed. I too never got COVID, but I ain't gonna give it the chance. Booster helps. Yep, exactly. They at least make infection less severe. Yeah, the point of the COVID shot is to teach your body how to respond if you do get sick, so that it knows how to fight the enemy. It's the equivalent of giving your body the enemy's plans of how it will conquer your body and kill you, and then your body going like, okay, here's how we plan against it. That's really what it is. It's very important. Next one part, thank you. I'm liking it too. I'm going for like the Ophelia vibes, you know? Let's do a little grayscale behind it. Like putting your immune system in boot camp. Exactly, yeah. It's teaching your body what it needs to learn in order to protect you better. It's great. But yeah, Dr. Waddle, I'm glad that you and your family are doing good after you got COVID. Yeah. Once again, I'm very, very proud of you for doing the right thing and isolating yourself and getting vaccinated. It is so, so important. Let's make it a little bigger. Gonna leave it with a little bit of edge, but I'm still gonna draw around the edge, you know? This is like my mossy decay. I'm entering my mossy bog era. The old woman and the witch era, finally. Actually, I want it to be a little lower. I want her to be lower in frame, so there's a little bit more room and it doesn't feel like the head is being cut off as much. Moss. That makes sense, Yixie. You were going through different treatments so you couldn't get the shot. If you can now, I do highly recommend it if it is, you know, if your doctor recommends it. Because everyone has different reasons, like, that may be preventing them from getting vaccinated. Some of them are immunocompromised, some of them are going through chemo and can't do it. There are many, many reasons, you know? But I do recommend getting the shot. Honey entering her bog witch era? Mm-hmm. Yes. I am. And I think it's good. So something I was considering was like, full preface, I don't plan on graduating. Like, that is not in the plan. But I can have to think about it every time I do like my annual, like, okay, something is stressing me out. I'm going through it. What do I want to do? Do I want to keep doing this? Do I want to do this in the way that feels fulfilling to me? What does that look like? You know, stuff like that. And it sort of made me think like, what feels right? What do I want to keep doing and what do I want to stop doing? And how will I go about doing that? Very real questions one must ask themselves. Exactly, yeah. They're very real questions that you have to ask yourself and consider, you know, because if you're not feeling stream, for example, some people graduate for many reasons. If you're not feeling streaming, if you feel it doesn't fit you and you feel like it's not fulfilling, that is a good reason to stop, even if in your mind it is still something that others will enjoy. Because if you are not enjoying streaming or doing what you're doing, it will bleed into it, you know? It will bleed into your work and your enjoyment. And I do want to continue streaming, but I think I'm excited for changing up how I do it, you know? It'll still be me. It'll still be my general vibes, you know? Like I'm not going to be rebranding or anything. But I think it's important to consider like, okay, how do I want to do this? How do I want to proceed? Trying new things, right? Never suffer a struggle for only the other's benefits. Yeah. Hello, Phantom. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And Alucard, thank you for the resub. Happy 31 months. That's a long time viewing the sweet goblin that does amazing art and has a beautiful voice. Still love what you do, and I hope you keep doing what you love. Thank you, Alucard. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Can't wait for the 3D era of Honey. Me too. Honestly, me too. But there are things that must come before that. And I think now is a good time for me to go like, okay, I would like to continue. But now how would I like to continue? That is a really big question. What are the things that burnt me out? And how do I avoid that? How do I work around it, you know? Hi, Devin. Welcome in. Weird reference, but your art reminds me of Three Kobolds and a Trenchcoat song, and its special covers I keep seeing make me happy to hear. Thanks. And Noelle, thank you for the hydrate. Jojo, I'm debating if I should do some trade school or add some experiences to my portfolio. I think that's up to you. There is definitely a balance of like what will keep you going and what will make you happy to keep going. Sometimes they are not the same thing, but if you can make them align, that's great. But it is always up to the person. The time will pass regardless. The only thing that I would say is if you don't choose, life has already chosen for you, you know? Not choosing is a choice. If you don't take your life by the reins, then you cannot be upset when you feel out of control. Johnny, it's absolutely nice to make others happy, but one has to worry about their own happiness too. You're just as valid as everyone else when you choose to surround yourself with. Thank you, Johnny. Jedi, you posted a little ghosty. Ooh, just show chat. I'll check it out in a little bit. After 3 honey goblin comes, the higher dimensional goblin comes, which are incomprehensible to normal mortals. It keeps going. I like the folktale bog goblin idea we were seeing in this art for sure. Yep. It feels very true to me. I've said since I was a kid that I want to be a witch in a bog when I become older. And I think going in this kind of direction feels very true to myself. Not to say that Angel Honey didn't feel true to myself. It feels like a different part of me. And I'm excited for this direction. This one here. Honey Goblin or Bog Witch era. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Become a low effort React streamer. Easy's just free. I have very tricky feelings about reacting to things. Like there is some fun with watching videos together and enjoying them together. But I also feel like something about it feels like taking something else's content rather than making my own. And I'm not quite sure how to articulate it yet. Where I do enjoy sometimes watching something with other VTubers, like having them stream watching the Epic musical. I like it. I like seeing their reactions to it. But there's something in my head that goes like, is this good? You know? Is this something that I should do? You know? I love reacts to Epic musical. Yeah, exactly, but I love reacts to it. But there's something in my mind that goes like, there's something about React content that I can't quite put my finger on. There's a difference when I watch, like, I love watching vocal instructors watch live performances and go like, "Ooh, they're doing something really cool with their voice," because I learn more about it. And so there's a difference between, I think, when people watch something and analyze it and break it down so that I can learn about it versus someone who just reacts and is really excited. But there is joy in that as well. It's complicated, you know? Can we expect an animation where Honey Plush hatches into a beautiful butterfly? I mean, Bogwitch. Just cracks open into a Bogwitch. The difference between audience or a teacher? Maybe. I feel like the main reason reaction channels are as popular as they are is because parasocial people latch onto it. That's definitely another aspect of, like, I worry about potentially getting a parasocial audience like that because I'm like, I enjoy creating things, you know? I don't know if that kind of parasocial is healthy, but it's a complicated topic for sure. Jeff, the ones that are just someone going, "Whoa," or "Chad, is this real?" are just slop. That's, yeah, the ones that are just going like, "Oh, whoa, wow." There is sometimes a feeling of, yeah, there's joy in it. There's enjoying it, and I like seeing that. But then I think of, like, well, if everyone did this constantly, what would the difference be between me scrolling on my phone looking at shorts forever and watching someone else do it, you know? Reactors is kind of what sports commentators and before and after talks have been for ages. Yeah, there's definitely, I like when sports commentators talk about the plays, like the strategy, like how efficiently the team did something. There's like an education aspect to it. And sometimes it's fun to listen to someone get so hyped up about it. But yeah, maybe like dark or the guess you see it points at random things. I see the Pokemon Swadloon. I can't help. Honey's like this sometimes. Swadloon. Guess it invokes the similar feeling of sitting around with friends and one of them tells you, shows you a funny game. Yeah, it's the parasocial aspect of, like, sharing memes with your friends, you know? There's enjoyment to be had there for sure. There's sharing something you enjoy, which is really cool, and talking about why it's cool. It's a very fine line that even I don't really know how to walk or how to navigate sometimes. I love spamming my friends with memes. It's fun. Yeah, it's fun to do that. I think I grew out of comp videos. They never credit the original creators. They really don't. Which is kind of why I like when TikTok has, like, the creators handle built into the videos. I do appreciate those. Like, that's what I think artists should genuinely do, where it's like they should be putting their signatures visible and with their handles there. I want to find more of their art, you know? Let's make this darker. There we go. Kind of feels like socializing in general and learning to gauge emotions or how people tend to react to things. I don't know how to tell others to walk it. All I can say is finding the people to do that with has brought me joy to myself and others than consuming content like it. There are two types of reaction content: expert analysis and showing your friend a thing you like. The second are a lot more parasocial. I like seeing the expert analyze things. Experts analyzing things feels like a teacher going like, this is why this works well. And it's like, oh, cool. I can learn and apply this. I love this. Like, again, I love listening to vocal coaches and teachers react to live performances and going like, ooh, this is how they get this really guttural sound, or this is really beautifully done, or like this sounds like a mistake, but no, this is actually very professional. Stuff like that. It's very intriguing seeing experts break down these things. Absolutely, yes. Also makes Mr. McBow. Thank you for the Reeb sub. Happy 52 months. And you happy to see the plush sellings are going so well. Yeah! What are we at now? I think we are at... Ooh, we are at 14 away from 400. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I will shout it out again if y'all would like to see. Look at it. Look at it. Ah. He did a video on Iron Master's Box of Fate. Marco the Meatball. Really? Flash. You remember my misspellings. I see. I see. Can you explain what you're doing to change the background color? Yeah, absolutely. I have this little part called paper. I double click on it, and all it does is it opens up a screen where I can change the background. So now it's white. But yeah, so I'm basically just making the background color a different color so I can gauge how I want the vibe of the piece to look, you know? Pretty, pretty plush. Thank you. Only available for the next 22 hours. Let's go! The one person heading to Makeshift to personally purchase 14 Honey Goblin Angel plushies. What's the tool you use to selection the spots? It is the selection tool, so I just use the lasso tool. All I do is this, and then... Oh, I unselected. All I do is select the area I want, and underneath it pops up a little box that has a fill button. And I just fill it with the current color I want it to be at. And there you go. Simple. If I had 20 friends, there'd be 20 hours. Thank you. 21 hours, 6 minutes, and 50 seconds. Slim Shiny, thank you for sharing. No worries. Johnny, thank you for the earwiggle posture check and breed. Let's go. Little posture check. Oh, good stretch. Ah. Full care package delivered. Let's go. Has anybody ever dealt with people that act social with you? Like they just talk to you but don't matter what your input is, just a nice guy that happened to bounce off of and keep you trapped? Sometimes those are kind of like nothing conversations, if I'm not mistaken. Sometimes those happen. I try not to assume the worst, you know? Some people just like the sound of their voice and they're lonely. That's okay. It's like when someone starts talking to you at the grocery store. It's like, this isn't super harmful. Like, they just want to talk about the weather. It's nice. Something I learned is, like, people also need to have those conversations. I used to despise those conversations. I thought they were, like, meaningless, and they really filled the world with nothing, and people just do it. But getting older, I'm like, okay, I don't think they are nothing. I think small talk and conversations like that is how people show that they're friendly. And I think that's really important, actually. Jeff, a lot of unskippable dialogues happen at work. Yep, absolutely. Sometimes they're necessary. I like the idea of a big image where it is dark and the most light comes from the bugs and flowers or mushrooms. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not good at small talk with strangers. I'm an anxious wreck. So again, one of my techniques, if you're in a conversation with a stranger, is if you don't want to go too in depth with it, you can smile and nod and keep going, or go like, "Oh, it's good seeing you." Just usually it's like, it's the classic like move of like where you slap your legs and go like, "Well, I gotta go," or like, "Oh, my ride's here," or "Oh, I'm gonna be late for work," stuff like that. And then that's how you can leave a conversation fairly easily. But it's important to listen sometimes. If you want to hold a conversation, like you feel you're bad at small talk, but you want to hold a conversation, generally asking someone about themselves is good. Like, if someone has a pin, you go like, "Oh, that's a cool pin. I think it looks pretty." And sometimes they'll elaborate and talk to you about it. If they don't, that's fine. You can try another thing. You'd be like, "Oh, I love your hair. Like, where'd you get it cut?" Or like, "How'd you get it styled?" Stuff like that. Ask them about themselves. People love to talk about themselves, and if they don't love to talk about themselves, they probably don't want to engage in conversation. You could say, "Oh, I'm not here anymore," and you can literally just go like, "Hey, I was here," and then walk. People are built on stories. Asking always has a new one. Is this supposed to be based on the girl drowning reference? Yeah, it's Ophelia. This one. I like this one. It is. I'm not good at drawing foliage, so I'm kind of just drawing what I know, which is cattails and reeds. But yeah, working at a grocery store for over a decade has helped me be social with others, but I still feel awkward sometimes. Absolutely. I feel awkward constantly. It never ends. And that's okay. We cope. We cope with it. Looks like you're either floating or drowning. I can't tell. Should be floating. Should be above the water. I will do something to help with that in just a second. Love me some solar waltz. And there we go. This color. Make it a little transparent. And that's a really quick water. When in doubt, start reciting Shakespeare. You'll either find someone else who really likes Shakespeare or confuse and weird out people so they disengage from the conversation. Very bold move. Could be interesting to try. Some people don't know what to say, but want to feel a part of the community, so they just shut themselves. They just talk out a harmless but maybe valueless comment. Yeah, that happens. Honey, do you know the Magic the Gathering card Loch Corrigan? Because the swamp vibe reminds me of that art. Loch Corrigan. Let me look it up. The nighttime sway. Corrigan. Ooh. That's cool. Yeah, this sort of bog witch spirit feeling. That's a good one. Midwestern goodbyes are just 100% small talk smashed into like 5 minutes. Yep. Absolutely. We have a saying in the South that means I gotta go. It's kind of like standing up after slapping knees and going, well, I don't want to keep you all day. Very much the same. Generate. I hate my awkwardness and lose patience with those who shackle themselves to it. If they don't like who they're with, I just walk on. I wasted 5 years losing sleep because I worked night shift because I wanted to get better at making friends. Do they care? No one hate them. Fed up with people thinking they're being nice when they ignore my eye having problems with sawdust. Never called back. Neither do my coworkers. Liars and cowards. Jeez. That's rough, bud. I'm sorry you went through that. Ferment and decompose. No, I don't want to do that. There we go. We got the light source, which is going to be the bugs. Should pass all the same. There we go. Okay, this is starting to come together a little bit. It's starting to come together. Make it lighter. Will this make it better? No, I want to make it darker. Cute firefly lights. Yeah, I figured that would be a nice light source. Johnny, off top, but I gotta thank you for these morning streams. I've been so used to my horrible sleep schedule, but these streams have like single-handedly been pulling me out of the funk. Oh, good. I'm glad, Johnny. I'm glad. Thank you. Thanks. I have a basic mistrust of people now. It's tricky. The greatest joy and the greatest sorrow comes from people, a lot of the times. That is a very tough thing to deal with. You have to learn to enjoy being alone, but you almost learn to enjoy company. Colder the climate is, the less talkative the people are in public, as well as want to get home where it's warm. Talking slows us down. Oh, okay. Okay. Sometimes being nice can be dangerous. True, but it's important to still be nice, you know? Composition's so nice. Thank you. I think this is a nice composition, so I guess we'll start cleaning it up, because I got time. And I had a little late snack. Oop, not that what I meant to do. Rough. We'll call this rough. And then I'll put this in here. White layer. Let's say this is a time lapse. Record time lapse. Yeah. Flashbang. There we go. Jeez. My eyes. Your life's not going to stop from fear. Science would never move if that was the case. I'm sorry. Welcome in. I'm sorry. Still having a late start. Just getting in the shower now. Gotta see if my brother wants to join me on a walk with the dogs. Ooh, before the rain picks up. Good idea. You take it easy, alright? Get some lunch, Sindel. And I'll see you around, okay? Honey Stream is calming and healing to my nephew and I after the events this Saturday. It is Saturday. Oh my gosh. I hope you're okay, Wartman. Didn't get a whole lot done art-wise today, but I have a thumbnail sketch there. Ooh, let me see, Plugbear, before I get into line art. Let me see. Man, I love looking into arts and crafts. Y'all are so cool. What the heck? This is so cool. Sorry, I got distracted by artisans table or arts and crafts. One sec. Someone drew a kick the that's good. That's really good, JoJo's. Thank you for that art. Uh oh. Ooh. That's cool. Ooh, those are cool Southern Giants, Plugbear. Dang. My nephew got bit by his dog Ace while playing with my dog Rocky. Oh no! That's rough for it, man. I'm so sorry. I hope your nephew didn't get bit too bad and is recovering. Oh, it's always scary when you get bit by a dog. Basically, this song is Angel of Small Death by Hosier. See the Lego Ghost set? Yeah, I saw it. It looks cool. I didn't I did not expect that one to look so simple. I'm so used to you showing much more complicated like Star Wars crafts. So I was like, "Oh, is this it?" I'm not sure. It is. He's fine on thanks in large part to stream today. Oh, good. I'm glad. Thank you. Gonna be drawing this. Let's do the features. I love drawing. I think it's lovely. Here we go. Getting the perspective of the eyelash is gonna be a little tricky, but that's okay. It's a practice thing. Just want to say I appreciate your grounded perspective on things, honey. It's comforting. Oh, thank you, B Grips. Thank you very much. I'm glad you like it. I'm glad you think that I have a very grounded perspective on things. I do my best, and that's all I can really ask of myself, you know? Let's see. Lastio, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. Bugs is lighting. Hope none of them are up. Right, with sort of needles, nails, or pins. Those could get stabby. I like it. I like the lighting style. Let's see, this one probably wouldn't have that line. It would just have this line. I got big old triangle brows. But yeah, something I was considering is just like, how do I want things to proceed with the way the world is and the way the online space is? How would I like to proceed? What would I like to do? You know? How do I want things to be? Midwest Doulahan. I still need to work on my debut art. Yeah. I think Doulahans are really fun, and if you need to work on the art, feel free. Do what you need, you know? Art is hard, and it takes a lot of work, but it's very rewarding when you do it. Make sure not to be too harsh on yourself when you make things. Head base. Should I draw a little while I stream? Sure. Or watch stream? For sure, Gandhi. This is a great place to draw. I like seeing what people create here. think I made it too wide. Face is a little too round as is. Let me adjust that real quick. Can you upload photos in Twitch chat? I'm new to this. So no, you can't upload photos to Twitch chat. People are sharing their photos in the Discord. So if you do !Discord, read through the rules, find the password, and then you can join. There's nothing else to join. It's just you have to read through the rules very thoroughly to make sure that everyone follows and is very respectful and does not discriminate, you know? And that's pretty much it. Still trying to lock in my software knowledge using Krita. Still not used all the brushes and tools. Ah, okay. I am also not aware of how Krita works, but I've heard it is free and it is good for beginning artists. Alucard, I have somber news that my great uncle died. He had an aneurysm 3 weeks ago and the doctors couldn't operate on him in the condition he was. Otherwise, he would have died on the operating table. He lived 3 weeks after and they found out what he had. Ah. I'm sorry, Alucard. I'm so sorry you gone through that. I hope that you and your family are taking care of each other. It can be really rough to lose a family member. I'm sorry for that. So hello, Meda. Almost done with work. Let's go. Meda, we are at 13 left until 400, baby. That's a lot of plushies. That's a lot of plushies. I just learned about the brush pack, so I'm kind of getting used to the most features, but not all yet. Ah, gotcha. Honey Goblin art, yeah, out there. Hee yeah. Yeah. 400 shadow clones. I think shadow clones could be one of the most powerful and coolest tools. Like, the coolest ninjutsus. If I could multiply myself, what would I do? Probably just do chores. Or force myself to... Or have, like, a spotting buddy for the gym. I feel like that would be fun. Could also dress myself up and see what outfits look like on me. Ooh. Ooh, that could be cool. I gotta get my character a poncho when I can't roll folds for shit. There's lots of references, so I highly recommend either grabbing a poncho yourself and using it for reference, or finding reference online. That works too. Kestis, I should post my sort of rushed VTuber art in the share section. I'd love chat's opinions on it. Absolutely. If you would like feedback, then you can absolutely put it into art feedback. There's a channel for that. And you can ask very specific questions of like, hey, what would you improve? Do you have notes? You know? If you ask a very specific question, you will get a very specific answer. If you ask a general question, you will get a general answer. That is very much how it goes with feedback. If I can multiply myself, combat training. That could be fun. I feel like having fun shopping with a clone would be so cool because it's like, okay, I can see what looks good on me now from all angles. We could get the perfect outfit that fits the exact way I want it to. Or I can practice doing my hair, you know? Very small stuff like that. Sometimes it would be fun to have a buddy. Just one that could help me stay on task and focus, you know? Did I try this ear a little too big? Maybe a little too big. There we go. I can feel my art style changing as well as like the things I want to do changing. And it's such a nice feeling. There's a catharsis in feeling how your brain is changing and how you yourself are changing as a person. But it can be scary. It's really scary to go like, what if I am not the same? What if the things that people liked me for disappear with this new version of myself? And that's something I think about a lot. Where it's like, what if the thing that is so lovable about me disappears and is replaced with something less lovable and less myself? Things to think about in therapy. Local multiplayer for introverts. 2V's finally enough brain power to do anything. Could be fun. It would still be lonely in a different way, though. Clone is also a free pose reference. You're so real for that. You're so right. I'm not saying I've accepted that. I'm proud to be weird. I'm gonna be weird and proud. I've accepted that. Oh, keep being true to yourself. And the people who love you for yourself will keep loving you. Hi, Honey and Crew. Hi, Silo. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well and taking it easy. The last day to get to Honey Plush. So exclamation point plush if you'd like to grab one. We are... Ooh, we're 13 away from 400, baby. So close. So close. Let's go. 20 hours left. Sounds like a reboot where the character isn't the same and not as likable in the old version. I get that a lot. There's a little fear there, absolutely. I think I have to adjust this face. Let me turn this down a little bit. There we go. Now I can see the line art clearer. Now that we're headed to the end, how would you say being a market plush has changed your insight into the world? It has made me very aware of myself and what I want to be and who I would like to be when I come back, you know? Big Will have to run again. Bye, honey. Bye, chat. Bye, Big Will. Take it easy. And thank you for the posture check. So long as the thing isn't harmful to you or another, it's going to be just as lovable, even if it's lovable by a different person. Thanks. I use SoundCloud and Twitch when I work out. I guess less ads when I do with YouTube. I have an ad blocker. Unfortunately, you can't have one on your phone, which sucks. But like, it's annoying. This face shape doesn't quite work, so let me try again. Let me try this. I gotta break down the face shape so I can figure out how the bones will work underneath it. Something like this, maybe? How's about a save for your lovely progress? Thank you, Johnny. Yeah, let me save. I love the way this is coming together. Thanks for having such wonderful streams made. Thank you, Johnny. You're so kind. What the heck? Thank you. Yeah, let's do a little anatomy check. There's something about the nose and the mouth that don't quite work, and I'm trying to figure out what it is. Maybe something like that. Looks kind of deer-like though. This Hot Springs episode, kinda, kinda, yeah. Post my personal album if anyone wants to see. Ooh, I'll check it out in a second. I'm trying to figure out the face. It's been fun watching, drawing my goblin character while watching you draw. Hope there'll be more streams like this time, as this is a lot more time zone friendly. Yeah, I stream at this time on Saturday, every Saturday. So I've been enjoying it so far. Something like this, maybe? Let's see. I watch you every Saturday since I was school. Yeah, no worries. You're more than welcome to join when you can. SoundCloud is really good when used through Google on my phone. Ads come extremely rarely. Even then, like, very frustrating sometimes. Ads can be extremely frustrating. Little posture check. Need a new computer and a Wacom tablet? Ooh. What kind of Wacom tablet are you thinking again? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out this head base. Part of the process is figuring out anatomy. Yeah, cheekbone needs to be lower. Okay, that looks a little better. Looks a little better. It's amazing to watch you draw again. Thank you. And Takagi, thank you for the breathe redeem. Let's see. Sorry if I'm quiet and I'm not sure how familiar you are with Pokemon, but I have an Armor Rouge model that I built. I didn't like the stickers, so I'm making custom flames for the eyes using leftover plastic. That's a good idea, yeah. If you don't like something, you can always reuse the assets usually. There we go. There we go. Let's adjust that eye because I think it needs to be worked on. Hmm. There we go. There we go. Alrighty. Good, good. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. Let's do the hair now. How you feeling, honey? I bet I'm doing pretty alright. Thank you for the reminder. Let's see what the plush is up to. Ooh! 12 away from 400. Let's go, baby. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Ooh, Custis, I like this like crow doctor, I think it's called, design. It's pretty neat. Ooh. And the mitochondria. I think it's a mitochondria looking. No, it's not a mitochondria. It's a oh, there's a medical term for it, but I can't remember what they're called. They look pretty cool. Oh, it's the big 400. Almost there. A virus. Gotcha. Honey, planning on playing any major horror games for the spooky month or just going to be more relaxed this pumpkin spice season? I think I'm going to take it easy. A lot has been happening in life and just in general, and I think I need a nice, calm, chill break. I need to relax, you know? Baranox, thank you for the resub with Prime. Happy 2 months. Welcome on back. I hope you're doing well. Bacteriophage. Yeah. That's the one. There we go. Move it over a little. Do the hair. I hope you're doing well, Varanox. Very excited for the plush. We're almost at 400. Ooh, so close, baby. Ah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. A little witch in a bog vibe. Triggers not to burn myself when heating up the ABS plastic. Good luck, Leonavd. But yeah. I had to go through the PayPal, but I don't know whether it's paid already or not. Gotcha, Leon. You can actually see on the website, there's like a little thing below that says like supporters, and you can see if you're on there. But absolutely give it a check if you want to order one. Make sure it's gone through. But yeah. I relate to this song a little too much right now. Hmm. Aurora, what have you done? But yeah, just gonna take it easy because this month is going interesting. But yeah, I was thinking about whether or not I wanted to take a little hiatus after the plush was done. I did not originally plan on one, but just with the way life has been going, my brain is like, would it be beneficial for me to take a break, you know? Take care of myself, figure out what I want to do, sort of stuff. Yeah, no worries, Dr. Waddle. No harm in double checking. PayPal should email you a confirmation. Yeah, true. PayPal should email you a confirmation, Leon. But yeah, the way everything's been going this month is just sort of a like my siblings in the hospital. I injured myself, and if it doesn't recover, I may have to go see a specialist and potentially get surgery. And and my voice is not doing too good right now. I think there was one more thing, but I forgot. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. Maybe a bit of a break might help you a bit. Yeah. I'm thinking about it. But part of me is like, you know, when you go through a depression and your brain convinces you that the things that are good for you are actually bad for you, like going out and socializing, having fun, relaxing and taking care of yourself, spending time with your loved ones and friends. I do wonder I got to break down how much of my desire to take a break is that and how much of it is actually like I need a break, right? Want to stay healthy? Thank you. What happened to broken hand? No. So I pulled my quad 2 weeks ago, and pulled quads take a while to heal. But my brain is like, okay, if it doesn't continually improve, that's when I need to go see a specialist. So usually a physiotherapist or a kinesiologist. And they can diagnose whether it's just a pull or if I've done something like I've torn, like I hope not, but potentially like torn ACL, which requires surgery. And so that's something that I gotta really be aware of and consider. Like, there's so many things that can go wrong in a body. There's so many different things that it's important to consider which ones they are, right? To be fair, you've been doing a lot for a really long time. Yeah, I have been doing many things for a very, very long time. And I think it's starting to catch up with me now in ways that I did not expect. Which I guess is good, because it means that the ways I expected to, I have been kind of taking care of preventative stuff. But it does mean that it caught up in different ways that I don't know how to handle yet. You definitely deserve a break, even if you feel like you might not need one. Thank you. Related behind this month, I damaged my Achilles, got the flu. My mother and father are both going for surgeries, and we are going through it. It's happening all over, huh? Damn, that sucks. Yeah, it's rough, but we're doing the best we can, you know? We're doing the best we can with the time we got. And part of me is trying to break down, like, okay, do I need a break? Or am I isolating myself further, you know, and calling it rest? It can be really hard to tell sometimes. Do you really need moral justification for a break? I guess I might not. That might be another issue that I'm running into where it's like, I always feel bad for taking breaks. You know? There's there's so much that everyone else deals with that my brain goes like, you don't have it that hard. You don't need to rest. You're okay. You just need a little break, like a little sleep and food and keep going. And I don't know if that's quite the healthiest way of doing it. But resting feels bad. I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble if I rest. You know? Feel like a shark. If I stop moving, something'll happen. Mm-hmm. There we go. Hope y'all are enjoying Saturday. It's a real nice picture you're drawing. What's the inspire behind it? I feel like Ophelia. Kind of like melting into a bog, kind of. Everything's happening. Things are happening all around me. And I feel like I'm just floating in water. I don't really know what to do about it. So I'm kind of just doing my best. Johnny, whatever you feel is best for you, honey. We're always here no matter what. Don't be afraid. Do what you think be the healthiest for you. Thank you. But okay, everyone is different. You may need more rest than others, and I feel like you more than deserve the rest. You've been working your ass off. It's tough. It's tough to feel like that. No, we all need more breaks. Hypercapitalism doesn't let us. You're in a fortunate position of being your own boss and letting yourself take breaks, but that means it's hard to regulate them. It also feels unfair compared to those who can't have them. That pretty much nails it, Narwhal. Is like I am in such a fortunate position where I am my own boss and I can do that. But I feel bad for doing it, you know? I feel bad for having the ability to do it and feeling like I should be doing way more and not needing breaks. Honey had a singing stream right as I had swore that throat coincidence. I think not. It happens because I also had a rough time with my throat. Because I have a day off from school Monday. Can totally sleep in and catch up on missed sleep. I'm so happy. Let's go! Oh, we're at 390. 10 plushies, and then we hit 400, baby. 10 plushies. Let's go! Snail space. It feels bad to stop pushing, but worse to continue and be forced to stop when your legs give out. True. Medusk, even on your rest days, you still work. Yeah, that's very true. I struggle to rest, and it's very frustrating sometimes to it's frustrating to rest but not feel rested afterwards because I'm constantly thinking about work. Should I? Honey, for a hiatus, maybe see how you're feeling Monday. If you're still feeling like maybe I need to take a break, then take a small hiatus that goes until the end of October, since you're planning to spend the 31st with the Neffy anyways. Take a couple of weeks to rest, spend time with the family, and let your brain reboot. We'll be here for you when you get back. I'll think about it, yeah. Playware. As a successful independent artist, Honey gets to own the means of her own production, as a sole owner of her own means in the system, whereas others do not control their means and she is under pressure to constantly perform. Yeah. Yeah. My silly little brain is constantly doing that and not resting. I control the means of my production. Oh boy, does it make me stressed out sometimes, because I don't know if I'm doing things correctly. I finished my chores for the weekend. Let's go watch them. Let's go. Congratulations. You do so much for us already. Really, the idea of you needing to do more to feel like you deserve it is a mind-boggling concept to me. High performance kid, baby. I very much grew up in an environment where it's never enough. It's never enough. You can always push yourself more. You can always do more, you know? And I have had to unpack that a bunch. It's hard to reframe it rest as part of work and part of what keeps you going. It's very tough. As you know, if you keep pushing, the worse the backlash will be. That's what caused your first major burnout when you started streaming. You were doing so much. Bad phrasing. That's true. Sounds like you need a pie. I should make a pie. Honestly, I got a bunch of Granny Smith apples. I got my vegetable lard. I could make a pie. I could make a pie. Could be good. Have you now tried Raisin Bran Crunch? I must say it's better than the regular. Raisin Bran is honestly pretty good. Remember, if you push yourself too far, the next thing you know, you hit the breaking point, and the not wanting to slow down or miss a day becomes, I can't do it anymore at all. Like, people are going to work sick saying, I can't miss a day of work, and then finding themselves out for a week bedridden. Very true. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a rough part there. My titties are not that big. I got little titties. Maybe tonight sleeping, get yourself a little treat, play some Bloodborne or Animal Crossing. Yeah, after stream today, we'll see if I take a break. We'll see how I'm feeling pretty much. Oh, little stretch. If you can't shake the feeling of needing to keep work, just look at it as a means of recharging for even more work. The benefit is absolutely more so in finally giving yourself a breather, but hey, if that helps convince you. Cookie's just like, I will make you rest. Rest or else. I appreciate that, Cookie. I appreciate that. Zindel, you made it this far. I don't think there's a person in here that doesn't look forward to seeing Yanni. I've had rampant imposter syndrome at my job, and I'm just a dishwasher. You're amazing. Thank you. I'm doing my best. I feel like no matter what, I'll have imposter syndrome, so I gotta cope with it a little bit, you know? That video for one moment. Sure, Meta. Ah! Hi, Pestle. How are you doing? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well. And excellent. Thank you for the hydrate. Jingles, thank you for the earwiggle. A pestle! We're at 390. We're almost at 400 plushies sold. Exciting. For worldly possessions, a honeytoast syndrome is murdered until imposter syndrome is killed. It's okay. I'll earwiggle it away. Imposter syndrome never goes away. I was about to say, Myth. It's just like imposter syndrome is a call coming from inside of the house. It never really goes away. That's okay. You can always just think to yourself, hey, if I'm this good at fooling people that I've been doing it for this long, that's something to be proud of in and of itself. True. Very true. Hey, Jasper, thank you for the 100 shinies. Hey, honey, how's the imposter syndrome? Come on and step outside honey's head. I just want to talk. Oh, gosh. McBode, thank you for the 5 gifted... What? It's starting a hype train. I feel like the video is really relatable when you keep pushing yourself. I'll have to check it out afterwards. Thank you, Meta. Buying honey plushies in bulk to fire out a t-shirt cannon at random passersby. Let's go! Just start firing them at random. That won't get you in trouble at all. That will not cause any problems. Apparently, Neil Armstrong once said one of his achievements, I'm just a guy who went there where I was told to go. Sometimes it does feel like that, where it's just like, I just did the thing that I was supposed to do. And that's how I got here. What the? Right? Pestle, sure it can. I don't know. I don't know about that. Hey, someone walking their dog. Goblin be upon ye. Whoa, goblin upon ye. Just that Eminem meme. Is it really illegal if it's soft and adorable? Depends on your state's laws. Perhaps not. Midwest Dylan. Like a spam call? That's what imposter syndrome's like? I feel like it's my reasoning. Oh, little stretch. Let me stretch a little bit for a second. Ah. Ooh, city pop? Good stuff. Pestle, look, it's simple. Your inner voice is saying you're a fake. So we just drown out that voice via excessive love to the point your inner voice can't even lie and say we don't love you. Thank you, Pestle. I appreciate how kind y'all are. Y'all have definitely helped build my confidence these past couple years. It has been very interesting, actually. The hip dip, the little hip dip. It's important. I have interestingly shaped hips, and so it's important to draw them. Edward Sugarmibble, thank you for the 100 shinies. And Playbear, thank you for the 100 shinies. Is imposter syndrome a good motivator or not to let your guard down and keep improving? I always felt unaccomplished regardless of how many compliments my paintings and murals got, and thus refused to stagnate. But, you know, stress, self-esteem and shit. Yeah. I don't think imposter syndrome is necessarily a good motivator, but if it works, it works. For me, imposter syndrome can demotivate me personally and make me feel like not enough. And so it's important to make sure I know that I am enough. Hip dips, best body feature. I'm so nervous. I like the hip dips. They're fun to draw. And just so Twitch doesn't get silly with it, put a little this on it for now. True, honey. Yeah, maybe we should post pictures of our hands in the Discord. The fingers, the fingies. Thank you, Jackfu. I'm doing a little better. But yeah, Candy. Thank you, Jeff. Yeah, the little tools command tells you what I work with. Stop staring, Twitch, you weird corp. Exactly. A little saucy goblin? A little sauce? Nah, she's just sitting in a pond. I have to draw the anatomy underneath so I know how all the fabric folds are going to react. Because it's important. Okay, Twitch's new update. Oh no, what do they do now? She's lost in the sauce. The fact that lurkers no longer count. Oh, absolutely. I'm doing my best not to look at the count because it does mess with my brain a little bit. Maybe a greater power nerfed you with imposter syndrome. Otherwise, you'd be too powerful. Maybe. They might have done that. But it didn't stop me from making stuff. Can't stop me. I want to keep creating. Lockbear, thank you for the 100 shinies. If you really think about it, a swamp is just a woodland soup. It's a wood, dirt, vegetable soup. Yeah. Yeah. You're right. You're right. So I need to fight a higher power. I need a reason to test my new crossbow. I got good aim, says Pestle. So Dude, every time I completely miss what someone says because I'm mentally knee-deep in code brain, I literally tell them, sorry, I was lost in the sauce. What'd you say? Honestly, lost in the sauce is such a good way of saying it. It's just like, sorry, I was lost in the sauce. What was that? If it works, it works. Let's draw the hands. That's adorable. Thank you. Thank you. Lamb sauce. As a fellow artist, honey streams are a great motivator. Thank you, Leo. I'm glad you think so. I have multiple swords, bows, spears, and sharp objects galore. Ooh. Not gonna lie, if someone said, you want to see my sword collection? I would be tempted. I would be tempted. They better be cool swords, too. I'm gonna draw my next nosebleed. Doing my best. I'm doing my best for it. I'll leave it at that for now. Not going to go too in detail with the feet because they're not really going to be shown that much underwater. They're going to be distorted, I think. Honey, why are you skipping on drawing the feet? Because I don't feel like it. I don't wanna. Please. So thank you all for the level 5 hype train. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate it. Jeff, I went to the Ren Fair with explicit purpose of buying a sword and they didn't sell any? What? What kind of Ren Fair was this? What kind of Ren Fair are you going to where they don't sell swords? Is this a water nymph? It's me. Becoming a bog witch. Because I am having a time. Alright, a little transparent so I can see, and now we draw the hands. Jeff, of all the places, why wouldn't they sell a sword at a Ren Fair? What are they doing? Why not? Becoming 50% bog by osmosis. We're melting into the bog, people. Honey, please shake the honey plushie one last time. What? I shook so hard my headphones came off. Once again, there's only 20 hours to get a plush, so if you would like a plush, only 20 hours left to grab one. We're almost at 400. We are at 390. Ooh, baby. Ooh. It's weird that I find this piece you're doing bittersweet. No, that's very much the intention, is like the bittersweetness of it. Bury you. Well, they're in the final stretch of the plushies. Get them while you can. Get them while you can. That a ship could never really love an anchor. I did the best joust match, so I made it up for it. But I guess they didn't want my money. They didn't want your money, but they wanted to show you a cool jousting tournament. Have you seen the drawing of a crossover of Spider-Man and Silksong Protagonist? No, I haven't. Forgot to take my... Yeah, take your anti-sad meds, Meta. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. My nephew has learned who Spider-Man is, and he loves Spider-Man. And my mom was teaching him how to do the thwips. He was just... So she's trying to teach him how to do it with his fingers and go... Psh, 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 psh. Spider-Man! Spider-Man! That's pretty much what he said. And he couldn't put his middle fingers, his two middle fingers, down to his palm. And so he looked over at my grandma and went, help! Help! And she was like, what do you help with? And he was like, trying to do the Spider-Man motion, but couldn't do it. And so she's like, "Oh, you need help making the hand motion. I see." And I was like, "This is the cutest conversation ever. Oh my gosh." I couldn't watch because I was driving and they were in the back seat, and it was just like, "Oh, oh, I love my nephew." Base nephew. I love my nephew. He's great. He's very funny. It's unfair for casual humming to sound that pretty. Thank you. Leon, sorry, honey, I wasn't allowed to get a plush. I can only get, I guess, I can only guess that it's Mexican that can order. I think you can. Uh, be sure to check where it can ship to. You can always bring it up with make ship and just like message them and be like, "What? I can't seem to order it where I'm from." But yeah, so sorry about that. How did my anti-sad meds remind you of that? No, someone mentioned Spider-Man and Silk Song combining, and I was like, Spider-Man, my nephew. There was a spider person named Silk. Yes, I actually really love Silk. It's a shame that her comic is hidden in that her origin story is in a very strange place. So it's rough, but that's okay. But yeah, Makeship has very good customer support. Highly recommend reaching out to them. I think Nev's gonna turn out just fine. I sure hope he is. But someone asked, honey, any advice for drawing hands? I still suck at hands and fingers. They are really tough. It's easy if you start to imagine them as cylinders. Like these are little cylinder blocks. And if you imagine them as such, you can get some really cool shapes, as well as imagine the palm of the hand like a block. That can help with a lot of perspective. Consider looking at anatomy and seeing how many knuckles each one has. So you have 3 bones in your finger and 3 points of articulation. When you are posing hands, it really helps to treat them as if they are 3 fingers rather than 4 because it makes everything clearer. For example, I am treating the 2 middle fingers like one big thick finger. And that kind of helps me to clean up the pose so it's readable. Jeff, it's not so scary for him. He needs to watch Spider-Man 1 and 2. Yeah, once he gets older, he can watch those. Listen, Neil, thank you for the breather team. Jasper, thank you for the 100 shinies. Art hack for if you're struggling to draw feet, draw cubes instead. That can help. Genuinely, the perspective can help there. Gwenum best Spider-Man. I do like Gwenum. Gwenum's design is very cool. Grizz and Norm has amazing advice for hands. Yes. Highly recommend checking out Grizz and Norm's tutorials for how to draw hands because they are very good at breaking it down in a way that visually reads if you're a visual learner. In the back of my mind all the time. It's like a fever, like I'm burning alive all the time. Did I cross the line? Question, where would you recommend starting with anatomy study? Great question, Meta. If you are starting with anatomy studies, I would highly recommend you start looking at live action, like life drawing. There's a book called, I think I actually shared it with you, Meta. I shared the full PDF. But it's called Atlas's Anatomy for Artists. Atlas Anatomy for Artists. Yes. It is called Atlas of Human Anatomy for the Artist by Stephen Rogers Peck. Highly recommend that one. It is very, very good. It breaks it down into very small, easy to bite pieces of anatomy. You can find the full thing online. Don't need to purchase it. It's okay. But I do highly recommend that one if you are trying to learn human anatomy and grasp it clearly. Johnny, thanks for the hydrate. And Jasper, thank you for the 100 shinies. Back to the Tower Mines for me. Have a wonderful stream and day, y'all. Tell Honey she's cute. Thank you, Jasper. Thank you. And you be good to yourself, too. Be careful with your back. Posted a collection of mini mechs. I was hoping you would pick one for me to paint in your colors. Ooh, let me see real quick. Ooh, someone posted a katana. I've got such detailed guards. Oh my gosh. Thanks for the hand picture, Jasper. Thanks for that, buddy. I want to paint a mini in Honey Goblin colors. Let's see. Ooh. I kind of like the middle one or the lightest one in the first picture. The lightest one is very cute and stubby, which is like I'm short, so it fits. I think that's pretty good, but the middle one's also very good. It's foam, but it's still a beautiful katana. That's beautiful. Just because it's foam doesn't mean it isn't cool. The book I study is from Elliot Goldfinger's Human Anatomy for Artists. Ooh, that could be a good one. I haven't read that one. Could be good, though. But I forgot I had it in my LPC. Yeah! Highly recommend studying that. If you are looking to study and want to get good at human proportions, something I would recommend doing, which is actually what my teachers recommended we do. This is going to sound creepy, but bear with. Just follow me with this, okay? Draw people out in public. Draw them really quickly. They don't gotta be there for that long. You just want to draw them fast. You want to draw them quickly and get their proportions down and their actions down and their clothes. The reason for this is people at rest and doing nothing or doing something can be really good to study because it forces you, the artist, to learn how to add life and draw what you see on paper in a short amount of time. It's like a mini kind of life drawing, except for with nude figures, it is with other people. I've heard of that method. Yeah. So something that our teacher used to encourage us to do was, hey, if you're on the bus, draw people on the bus. Draw them on the bus. And try not to be noticed, you know? Don't be creepy about it. But I do think that is probably one of the best things you can do to learn how to draw quickly. It also forces you to do something that all artists really have to remember to do, which is go outside. We gotta do that, guys. We can't just stay inside the whole time. But yeah. I used to do that for fun as a kid. It's like an actual training skill. Yeah, it's an actual training skill. It's an actual artist training skill. That's how you can get good at drawing caricatures, how you can get good at drawing expressions and polishing up people's features and learning how to draw people in a cartoony way. It's really good. Holy heck, 4K, honey, on new 4K monitors. He's like in 4K. Also, hello. Hello, Dzooks. Welcome in. My brain is like, ooh, how's the plush doing? 9 more plushies, and then we're at 400, baby. 9 more plushies. If you would like a plushie, you have 20 hours to grab one. 20 hours! Stylizing anatomy is really hard for me. Stylizing anatomy is very tricky. This is coming from someone who is a goblin artist. I can draw many types of goblins. And here's the thing. I am not a short stack. This is my anatomy. It is a little bit more human, but I do also enjoy the really like Yordle short stack-esque proportions. I can draw both, and it's really fun to draw both. But it's important to learn how to make the anatomy work for what you're going for, you know? Short stacks are really fun to draw. They can be tricky, but they are really fun to draw. I'm gonna tilt this a little bit. My anatomy nowadays, especially when I wanted to improve an anatomy, I studied humans. And so my proportions have become more human as time has gone on. That's okay. It just means that it takes my brain a couple passes to really get a bit more of a goblin-y feel. Honey has a very lean and athletic build. Dorito shaped, some might say. I do. Legitimately, IRL, my body is very like runner's body styled. Where it's like I don't have a whole lot of body fat. Um and so it can be deceiving when I go to the doctor and the doctor's like, "Why are you in here? You look perfectly healthy." And it's like, it's my heart, doc. And then I get tested, and then the doctor's like, "Your cholesterol is too high." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, that makes sense now." It's very lithe, lithe indeed. Jeff, now that I see it, maybe I don't recommend you buy the Elliot Goldfinger's book because the sodding thing is $90. I think it was pretty expensive back then. Time hasn't sweetened it. Yeah, the book that I recommended should only be like $20, maybe less. But you can also get the PDF for free online. It's not hard to find. It's an ancient book too. Like it's pretty old. I say that as it's probably like a 90s book. Old enough. But yeah, you can absolutely find a free version of that book. Honey, your heart is too big and too strong. My heart is big as strong. This is true. And I felt alive and I can't complain. Oh, take me home. Take me home where I belong. I can't take it anymore. I was painting a picture. The picture was a painting of you, and for a moment I thought they would have, and then again it wasn't true. Ah, and all this time I have been lying, oh, lying in secret to myself. I've been putting sorrow in the farthest place on my shelf. La-dee-da. And I was running far away. Would I run off the world someday? Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I was dancing in the rain. I felt alive and I can't complain. Oh, take me home. Take me home where I belong. I got no other place to go. Oh, take me home. Take me home where I belong. I got no other place to go. Oh, take me home where I belong. I can't take it anymore. It's not quite what the hand should look like. Let's draw a rough and then go for there. For a soft place to fall. For a soft place to fall. And I kept running for a soft place to fall. And I was running far away. Would I run off the world someday? Oh, take me home where I belong. I got no other place to go. Oh, take me home where I belong. I got no other place to go. Oh, take me home where I belong. Oh, oh, no, take me home where I belong. Oh, 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 take me home where I belong. Oof, my voice still a little crackly from yesterday. That's one thing I want to recover is my voice. That's an important one. I'm resting my tongue just to eat these noodles. Be careful. Oh, bulldog noodles. Good luck. Getting Fern Gully vibes from this drawing. Thank you. Little swamp goblin. Should be illegal to have a singing voice this pretty. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Arrest me, officer. I'm whimsical and fun, I guess. I'm doing the hand anatomy right now to get it down. This looks pretty good. Oh. Want to adjust it a little bit. Maybe I can have a little something there. Yeah. Now I can have a little butterfly in the center here. Like that. Yeah, something like that I think will work. Little tasteful censorship. Guess this. I asked you last night, but maybe your opinion has changed. What do you say your colors are secondary and detail color you're feeling? As your color different now with a fresh head than pink and gold. Pink and gold work. Green would also work very well. Pink, gold, and green is the palette I usually go with. Thank you, Johnny. I would like to give my voice a bit of a care session and have it recover a bit. That was the other thing that was bothering me, is like, ah, yes, I forgot my voice is injured. Swoblin. Hello, Luthaniel. That'd be very wise. Yeah. I love singing, and I do not want to lose the ability to sing. It's really important to me that I don't. There we go. It's right there on those kind of, it's like, it's a little bit of like a dryness to my throat when I try to hit some notes. Hopefully I can take care of myself and recover a little bit. Try to keep them vocal cords with some TLC. You need those. Don't ask me what are your numbers. Oh, for the cholesterol stuff? I don't actually know. So here's the thing. My bad cholesterol was very high, but my good cholesterol was balancing it out so much that it didn't matter for a while until the pandemic hit and I wasn't as active. So that's when I started to feel it. They were in the high, moderately high range. So I was like, oh, okay, easy enough to fix. Just lower the high cholesterol foods, eat oatmeal for breakfast every day. Is it too much to ask for feedback on my Goblin VTuber sketch if I post in the Discord? You can absolutely do that. If you want feedback, there is a channel specifically called Art Feedback, where the community, as well as potentially myself if I have time, can give some feedback to your design and sort of talk you through it, you know? Oatmeal is actually nice, though. Good breakfast. It's a great breakfast. Absolutely. It's really good. I've been having it for breakfast the past couple months. It's been good, but I did get sick of it, so I'm taking a little break from oatmeal. And instead just eating whole grain rice, or like brown rice, and eating whole wheat, baking stuff with more whole wheat. But yeah. But honey in your tea? No way she fits in the mug. I can dip my finger in it and stir with it. Call me over there, said I bought you something rare, and I left it under glare. And now she's coming up the stairs, and I'm pulling up a chair, and I'm putting up my hair. Baby, I think you were made for me. Somebody write down the recipe. Been trying hard not to overeat. You're just so sweet. I wanna shower for you like you want. Clothes on the counter for you, try 'em on. If I'm allowed, I'll help you take 'em off. Feel them hands, though. So good, she makes them look easy. Thank you. I spent months just drawing hands in my sketchbook. I think I showed it on stream one time where I was like, oh yeah, here's my old sketchbook. Here's all the pages of hands I drew. I just drew hands. The best reference you have is your own hand. It takes a lot of practice, but you can get it. My dumbass was looking for a pencil while I had a whole ass pencil case in front of me. Sometimes our brains just do that, meta. Sometimes they do that. I've been doing oats overnight for breakfast because it's good for you, but I can't do hot breakfast in hot weather. Ah. Awkward, the Discord is too wholesome. Thank you. It's because people are very kind and respectful and want to have a good time, and I really force people to read the very explicit rules. Like, we do not tolerate discrimination or harassment in there. Like, it's very, very important and clear. Would you say you were handy with hands? I'll see myself out. I was indeed very handy. Yes, I was. Orban, it's ironic because I've been more active this year to lose weight because I want to buy my last set of labs. Because I want to, but my last set of labs, everything was good for a healthy weight person at my age, except my bad cholesterol was a little low and my good was a little high. I don't think that's as bad, but like, okay. I'm glad everything was looking good though. That's really good. Jeff, me while staring straight at my hand. Man, I wish I had a 3D reference for my hand. Man, if only I could reference my hand. Jeez, wouldn't that be nice? Alright, there's all the line art. That's for the base. Let's fill. There we go. Select this, invert selection, and then paste. There we go. We got the body. And then we got the hands coming up. Not all of it's going to be filled. That's okay. I'll do it manually. There we are. Excellent. Good stuff. Man, oh god, I love my redesign. I'm glad! I love seeing when people have self-inserts and like VTuber designs are basically they're basically yourself. They represent you, and that is the most wonderful thing. I love when people draw themselves in the way they would like to be perceived. In some ways, the human form can be so limiting. You are limited by what you are, you know, gifted when you were born. And there's definitely things to be proud of for that, you know? There is a lot of joy in loving who you are. But avatars and VTubing allows you to be something else that you want to be. You can be many things. You don't have to just be one. You can express a part of yourself in the way that you want with art. That's why I love seeing furries. Furries were doing it first. They always have been. It's been like this. Reject humanity, embrace fictional existence. Embrace humanity and fictional existence. We love both. Makes me so happy to finally draw my character. I'm glad. And the most wonderful thing, too, is it can change. The way you want to represent yourself can change drastically. More than a lot of people will realize. And that's great. Finding ways to represent yourself, I think, is really cool. I love it so much. It also allows people to, like, connect more with a design, you know? It's cool. I love virtual avatars. I think they're sick. Especially when you, like, keep track of them, you can see how someone went through growth and how they changed themselves and who they decided they want to be seen as. Midwest Dulan, I feel immensely stupid not realizing that. Nah, don't feel stupid. It happens sometimes. There's one issue I have with trying to reference my own hand. There's a 15-ish degree gap in angles along the outside edge of the hand. You can always find stock images. That's another good one. The great thing about drawing digital and with using stock images is you can trace over it to break down what it looks like. It is very useful. That's one of the big pros of digital. There is definitely a tangent here, and I want to fix that. There we go. That works. Just separating it a little bit. In VR, we got limitations too, unfortunately. Absolutely. There's still limitations no matter where you go. But you can get closer. You can work your way towards it, and I think that's great. 20 hours left for the plush, baby. Let's go. Yeah, my mask guy I posted has been a face for me online almost a decade on and off. Nice. I've been working on a D&D characters while listening to Honey talk over characters. Gonna be running The Moon over Greymore one shot tomorrow. Ooh. I hope you enjoy yourself and have fun. I become possum destroyer of snacks. Ooh. Same with tabletop roleplay characters. You are allowed to embody someone else. Yes. Your many characters can be different ways to explore parts of yourself. And that's really cool. It's wonderful to see when people get an opportunity to explore a part of themselves they wouldn't normally get to explore. And the great thing is, with VTubing, that can change. You can rebrand, you can redesign, you can let your design shift into something that you like and you feel fits you better. I love Aurora's music. Trying to think it's been long enough since the last save, don't you agree? Sure you do. Let's have another. You made great progress since the last one. Thank you, Johnny. Let me do a little save, Control S. Good stuff. Oh. I wonder if y'all can hear me clicking my keyboard. I know that you can hear it sometimes, but I wonder if you can hear me going Control S. We can? Oh, okay. I like it. Oh, good. I love the VTuber gremlin to nice person canon. That's the secret, Cap. I've always been a gremlin and a nice person, I think. I think, anyways. I certainly hope I've been a nice person. Oh, gosh. How do you think my redesign fits me more? I think so. The main thing that makes a redesign fit someone, I think, is whether or not they feel more comfortable with it. You know? There's sort of a question of, like, do you think my redesign fits me? And, like, the answer is, like, not necessarily which one fits you more. It's which one you feel better in. For example, if I wore a dress and I like the dress, I would feel it suits me more. Doesn't mean I'm committed to that dress forever. But as I am in the moment, it suits me more, you know? Clickety clacks are strangely soothing. Ooh, I'm glad. Better than not soothing. Lily Meal, thank you for the posture check. Good stretch. Let's do the side hair. I love Queen Wives. The Well is one of my favorite songs. It's such a good one. It's just so good. Where take me out? I'm the well, they're gonna drag you down. Let's do the water now. Take me out. I'm the well, they're gonna drag you down. Oh god, you do draw. You do. I draw my exit I am profile. Would the hairstyle be called a wolf cut? It's kind of like a wolf cut. I don't know if it's exactly a wolf cut, but that's kind of what I've been calling it. Because it's not too far off of my hair. Dyslexia. Sorry, Meta. The only thing someone other than can comment on it is how the redesign looks. Not a whole lot of people can do that, you know? Take me out. I'm the well, they're gonna drag you down. Send me anywhere. Take me out. I'm the well, they're gonna drag you down. Let me do this. I gotta turn it down so that I can see where the water lines will be. All the words I could have said to you. Send me anywhere, take me out. I'm the well, they're gonna drag you down. Send me anywhere, take me out. I'm the well, they're gonna drag you down. I'm gonna step away from a little bit. Don't you go nowhere. Okay, Bugbear, you take it easy. Aku, thank you for the breathe redeem. And Luthino, thank you for the hydrate. Alright, let's see. Gotta get the water here. Water is tricky to draw with this perspective. I'm still kind of figuring it out. There we go. There we are. Okay, that should be good for now. And let's do the water fill. That's going to be a bit of an annoying one, but we can do it. So we're going to grab this, select outside of it, and then we're going to grab this. There we go, okay. Basically, I have to select anything that's going to be water. It's fun to see you tackle stuff you're still figuring out. I like seeing them gears turn in your head. Thank you, Johnny. I like learning. If I could, I would like to learn for as long as I live. I think it's one of the most wonderful things we can do. Maybe this would be a little lower. There we go. And now we invert selection. Oh no, we keep it extra out. There we go. Now she looks like she's in a black pond. So we're gonna make it a little lighter, a little transparent. There we go. And then a little bit like this. And that's how I'm gonna do a quick little water effect. It's not bad. It's okay. Oh, she's falling into the tar pits. She fall into a barrel of oil. Alright, one sec. I am going to grab water because my water bottle is empty. I shall return in just a moment. Whew. Water bottle empty. I'm so hydrated. Excuse me. I have returned. I'll drink crude oil. Perhaps no. Nay, we shan't. Cutting in a separate flat plane, like the surface of water, is so interesting to think within, adding an extra line of dimension. Thank you. It adds a little bit of extra something. I'm gonna do this. Select invert. And then fill. That did not work. This is just a temporary thing so that it doesn't look like she is nude. There we go. That works. You say before you really don't like gotchas? Yeah, I don't like how they prey upon the addiction cycle that happens in people's brains. I don't feel that they're good, personally. But if you enjoy them, that's fine, you know? Some people love playing Genshin and never get a cent. Absolutely fine. You know? Hello, Squiggles. I stare respectfully. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. I, on the other hand, stare disrespectfully at my own art. We enjoy it. We enjoy it. But also, if y'all would like to see some really cool clown art, check out Squiggles' pink little clown. No, I mean, it literally has the same systems as gambling, but there's no real rewards. Yeah. Love Limbus. The writing that game is amazing. Ooh, Limbus. Young lady, put your bikini bottoms on. Put the bikini bottoms on. I will in a moment. I'm doing the environment. Alright. There's the clean there. It's not bad. The original has something in it that I just like. But sometimes that happens in the process. Did I drew it in profile? Let's go! Let's go, Meta. Congrats. Good job. That is hard. Let's do the butterflies now. Drawing a profile is difficult, honestly. I'm very thankful to the manga Claymore for teaching me how to draw profile faces. Artie, thanks for the posture check. Staring not respectfully in the slightest fact that I'm acting incredibly unwise. We being unwise here, that's okay. We can be unwise as a treat. If you're doing well today, I'm doing pretty alright. I was having a rough time yesterday. My throat's a little sore. But we're doing okay. I'm doing a little bit of art to recover, you know? And also celebrating the last day of being a plushie. Let's go, baby. Zenless Zone Zero is my current gacha. Ah, never give it any money, but it's easy enough to grind for the currency. Spending money is mostly if people want to max out their character stats to make them more powerful. Persona Phantom Strikers is predatory gacha though. Is Yoda a goblin? I think Yoda's probably the closest you can get to a goblin in the Star Wars universe. So the little trick to drawing butterflies is to draw little elongated hearts. See? That's kind of what they look like. So you can draw that one a little better. Consider staring appreciatively. True! A nice in-between, staring appreciatively at the art. Indeed. 5 away from 400, let's go! 5 plushies away from 400 plushies, baby! Woo! Let's go. A rare 3-winged butterfly. Sometimes it's fun to draw them like this. We want to draw one up close and personal to the camera. There we are. Left for a bit and came back. Beautiful progress I'm seeing. Thank you. Glad you're liking it. I'm having a lovely time with it. I love butterflies and moths. Kind of if you might take a nap after stream? Yeah. Take a little nap, like Bear. I'm in a good art mood, so I'm going to continue for this for a little bit more. A wee siesta. A teeny tiny little siesta. Oh, the Koakian monkey lizard. Java's laughing chihuahua monkey lizard pet thing is close to. I guess pretty close. Yeah, you. That's true. Lost in the sauce. I'm getting lost in the sauce. Feeling it today? Yeah, feeling the art today. It's nice. I do genuinely feel like even if I enjoy this art though, my brain is like, it's not good enough to post anymore. Like my brain, it's not that it's not good enough, but my brain doesn't feel the need to share the art online. And that's kind of a shame because I really enjoy it. But I'm always worried about posting stuff online now, just with the way the internet is. It's a shame, you know? But I gotta look at my own reference sheet. Oh, I have to do that all the time. I gotta look at my own reference sheet all the time. Feel like, did I draw it like this? Did I draw it correctly? Watched Nausicaa recently and felt inspired to run a bug-based D&D session. Too bad I have nobody. Well, there's a channel in the Discord for that. But yeah, if you feel like running a bug campaign, that sounds cute. That's why we make reference sheets so we remember. Exactly. Some people think like, oh, beautiful. I've drawn my character once. I will remember how to draw it forever. It's like, no. A lot of the time, artists have character reference sheets. Or they compile their old art and go like, okay, this is what my character looks like. I forgot. Because our art style changes constantly. Our knowledge of anatomy and an understanding of positioning and perspective and like proportions changes constantly. And so nothing ever looks exactly the same. You just have to make it look recognizable as the character you're trying to make it look like, you know? Honey, what are you drinking? Cranberry juice? Honey, this hot sauce. I'll be right back. I love hot sauce. I am drinking water though. Warman, thank you for the ear wiggles. I find Blue Sky helps a lot, but the smaller response can be hard when you're looking at for that dopamine hit. I do like posting to Blue Sky more than Twitter. Twitter is a rough place sometimes, so I struggle with it. There's one reason the first things for my own OC that I commissioned is a ref sheet. Those are also just useful to give artists when having them draw the character. Would you consider doing a Honey Goblin webcomic? Absolutely, I have considered it, and like, I plan to do it at some point, but just with the way work is and life, it is tricky. It is very, very tricky sometimes to do it. Because, like, if you look at how slow I am at art, it takes a little bit to get somewhere for me personally. And have you ever read the web novel Inverse? No, I haven't. Being entirely frank, I've been considering posting to Twitter again, if for no other reason than I've gotten maybe 3 views on my comments page in the past few months. Fair. That's absolutely fair. Like, here's the thing. I cannot blame people for going to where their viewership base is. I absolutely will not blame people for that. You do what you gotta do, you know? I think I like how these wings look, so let's adjust these wings. Are you a full-time artist? Yes, I am. I'm a full-time streamer and artist. I combine the two because they're both very similar work. There we go. Art. Honey banging out an absolute blinding piece of art in a matter of hours. You see how slow it takes me to do it's true though. I feel like I take a long time to do art. I always want to get faster because I feel like I am not fast enough at art. I never feel fast enough at art. But I think that's a really common experience with most artists. Is they don't ever feel like they're fast enough. Did you ever pitch a show to Glitch? I think I would. But here's the thing is I have no idea how to go about doing that. And they do tend to go for more established people in that field. And that's absolutely fair. Like they want someone with production experience and someone who has had experience creating things. Not while you're streaming and entertaining at the same time. Thank you. As they're honestly better a bit slower, but more careful instead of being fast, you risk rushing. True, yeah. Wanting to improve speed without loss of quality is admirable. Posting to Discord, but I think I got your green down in the camera. Ooh. There is a reference sheet. If you do exclamation point merch, then you will see my reference sheet. You're currently doing 4 things at once. Art, streaming, reading, responding to chat, and being super cute. Thank you. Nothing else to lose without my baby. Birds of a feather, we could stick together. I know how dear ever me, how good, better alone. It seems not be forever, but if it's forever, it's even better. And I don't know what I'm crying for. I don't think I could love you more. But baby, I love you till the day that I die. Till the day that I die. Till the light leaves my eyes. Till the day that I die. I want you to stay. I did it. I'm proud of myself. Good. I'm glad. I don't think they would say no to a VTuber who's really good at art. I think they only wouldn't if you weren't show what your show is about. I think if I were to make a pitch to Glitch, I would need to make a character Bible, like or a show pitch Bible. So what that is it's basically a document you create with art and assets detailing your plan and what characters are there, why your story need to exist, what makes your story special. You know, it basically just is something you send to a studio to see if they want to pick it up. There's always the risk of sending it out and someone stealing your idea, so you do have to be careful with that. But yeah. Piece turning out beautifully. Thank you, Edward. Thank you very much. I like it. It's coming out pretty good. It's forever. It's even better. I don't know. God. Gonna do the irises now. The eyes are one of the most important pieces to a art piece. You always want to make sure that they're visible and readable. And the palette's pacing is very dependent on you as the creator. Yep, absolutely. Ottawa not describe the whole process of pitching his own Netflix show. It seems like a long process. Absolutely. Whenever you're like, why isn't someone making a show of that? It's because they probably already are planning it, but they have to figure out if it'll work. And that can take a couple years to figure out. It can take a long amount of time to figure out how something will work, what the budget will be, how long it will run, how much control the creator will have, etc. What team it's going to go for, who's going to be producing it, who is going to be the studio animating it, who are the designers, who's doing the voice acting, who's doing the audio mixing, the music. There's also like, what program do you use to animate it? What programs do you use that are compatible together for mixing it? Who's compositing? Who's doing the editing? Who is translating? Who is doing the closed captions? There's so much to consider, and I've barely scratched the surface. There are so many parts behind a moving piece. It's not just a team of like 5 people creating thing. It is hundreds, potentially thousands of people working on it. Which is why the budget of shows are so high. And you'll be like, why does this cost like $20 million an episode? And it's like, because there's so many people working on it. There's so many. So asking again, why is it shipping on January 5th? Because how it works is it is made to order. So instead of the stock existing, the company Makeship gets people to order them, counts how many orders, and then does all of it. It makes them based on the amount people order within the window of time, and then it ships. So it's not a, oh, there's this many ready to go. It's they are made to order. The prototype has been made, the finalized version has been made, and now we just have to figure out how many we need to make. That's kind of how it works. Ugh. So basically this way, instead of the creator, myself, having to order many plushies and store them at my house and figuring out how many people want them, where to ship them, where do I send them, does it work, will it go through customs, do I need to pay tariffs, like that sort of stuff. One company does that. Makeship does that. They go, okay, let's see how many your community orders, and then after the campaign ends, we will make that and then ship it. So that's why. At the first Honey Goblin plushie, it's good quality. It's genuinely really good quality. I'm very selective with people I work with, and so Makeship is one of those where I'm like, yes, I do trust Makeship quite a bit. They have a very good history. My coffee black and my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. Oh, oh, oh. All right, let's do the plants. Oh, oh. DJ, sorry if I missed anything. No worries. I like the rain sometimes gives you some mellow vibes. I like it. I like the mellow vibes. Sometimes it's nice. Honey, have you ever heard of Hosier pitched up by a mere 15%? Isn't that like what people are like, lesbian Hosier? Oh, whiskey neat, my coffee black and my bed at 3. You're too sweet for me. You're too sweet for me. Let me pull up what's it called? Cat tails. I just want an image. What song is this? Ooh. Ooh, interesting, Aurora. And the darkness dresses lightly. Okay. I want to see the roots of the cattail, not just the tops of them. There we go. Is this it? This could work. It's also Thanksgiving weekend for Canadians. Oh, happy Thanksgiving. Celebrated early. Dang, okay. There we go. Gonna reference how this is. Oh, the forbidden glizzies. Oh. Makeship is better than that weird alternative Pip series of figures with eyes being slants instead of dots. Oh, Pop series of figures. What do you think about Hazbin Hotel? Look forward to it? I've watched it. It's pretty fun. I'm actually rewatching it right now because I think season 2 is coming out. I do like some of the musical numbers. I have some qualms about the pacing, but like I have problems with the pacing of everything nowadays. I feel like everything moves too fast and there's no time for the characters to rest or anything. But yes. Look at them glizzies, ripe for the biting, without anything going wrong whatsoever. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Absolutely no worries. New song they tease is pretty good. Ooh, I haven't seen that one. Speaking of animations coming out, The Mighty Nine is coming in November. Ooh, The Mighty Nine. There's also what I am most excited for, Dorohedoro Season 2. I love Dorohedoro. It's weird. Do you do commissions for just regular artwork rather than VTuber designs? I do. My website is going to be updated. I'm hoping to have it finished, updated by November, because I want to open up commissions in November for both illustration and 2026 VTuber models, whether that be illustration, design, rigging. Dorohedoro, let's go! I love Dorohedoro! It's so good. I snuck in early. You got there early. Taru. Yeah, boy. Or should I say, yeah, Noi. We love Noi in this house. We love our beautiful, strong wizard lady. Yippee! 5 plushies away from 400. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 19 hours. Benefits of being a mom. Also, might have some work for you next year then. Good to know. Be sure to check out my prices. Make sure that you can you budget accordingly. It's really important. I don't want to jump scare y'all with prices. The prices will not be changing, by the way. They will not be changing this year. So the prices you see them are the prices that you get. I love shows that are more about the side characters than the main characters. I like both. Both are important. I think it's important to have good fleshed out side and main characters. I wonder if I have a cattail brush, because honestly, drawing all these by hand will be so tiring. I can mimic as much as I want. For illustrations they'll be changing? Yes. Illustrations. Not for the design portion of VTuber model making. The VTuber model making prices are set. But for illustrations, they may be adjusted. Dorhador Day just asked the question, what if someone could turn anything into a mushroom? Anything. Anything. Berximus, thank you for the hydrate. And now my love is gone, and I am left withering. I enjoyed the original Spice and Wolf, but did get around to watching the remake. I haven't watched Spice and Wolf. That's okay. That's okay. We are doing the artist cheat of I don't feel like drawing this 15 times. So, I'm doing this instead. Never watched it, but like I like reading light novels. Okay. JoJo's more about the side characters. JoJo comes in for the kill most of the time. Oh yes. JoJo's great. I do really like JoJo. It is a fun, wild, wacky ride, and I really don't know where it's going half the time. That doesn't necessarily mean it's good for that part, but like, it's just fun to see the creative stuff they get up to. Is it cheating if there ain't a rule against it? You're so right. You're so right, Johnny. You're so right for that. And now my love is gone, and I am left unraveling, unraveling. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The thing I admire about Cowboy Bebop was that every episode was structured like a movie, and any of the cast could be the lead character. I still haven't watched Cowboy Bebop. I've only heard good things though. But I'm still excited for Steel Ball Run. I'm excited. I have no idea what's gonna happen in it, but that's can be exciting. All right, it's looking pretty good. So there's a tricky thing with when you're drawing nature is it has to be asymmetrical and not look too organized. There is a pattern to natural flora and fauna, but it cannot look like that. Otherwise, it just looks unnatural. It's a weird balance. I don't know how to fully do it. I'm so normal about Johnny Joestar. Yeah? Ah, little stretch. Honey has anime homework. I do indeed. Cowboy Bebop is a good one, I've heard. Let's check on the plush. Sorry, I'm very excited about the plush. 4 more until we reach 400, baby. 4 more. And we only have 19 hours left to grab one. Oh boy, oh boy. So normal trust, but also Cowboy is very good. I've heard nothing but good things about Cowboy Bebop, so I'm very excited to watch the original. Plants may grow with a plan, but their seeds land wherever. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, next part. Merge selected layers. I'm just drawing the plants right now, and I want to get the leaves down, which is going to be so tricky. But that's okay. I got this. I can do this. I can do this. One sec, I gotta close my blinds. The light's shining on the screen. There we go. Oh, I can see the screen now. Good. Deviant, I'm a new follower. What inspired the design of your avatar? So, fun fact, Deviant Mango, this is not my usual avatar. This avatar is, the result of a little curse. That will end in about 19 hours. I don't usually look like this plush. I usually look a little bit more taller and a little cooler, a little more elegant. But, yeah. Tell you what, I'll share this right now. Let me share this little animation because I can only share it so many times now. But this explains why I look the way I look. And so I usually look a little bit different. But for the next, what is it, 19 hours, you can grab a plush of me. You may enjoy a little plush. Yippee! But yeah, we are at... Let's go! 396! We are 4 away from 400 plushies sold. Yippee! But yeah, so once the plushie campaign is ended, so pretty much next stream, I will be back to a different form. My more normal looking form. Get the music back on. You ever show your nephew one of the plushies? Not yet. I haven't shown it to him yet. It could be cool. It could be cool is all. In short, some greedy old guy came along, cast baleful polymorph, and is now using you as a base for plush production. Yes. Yes. Cattails look mighty yummy. Oh, they're looking like good sausages. Don't worry. I know. I want to eat them. I'm gonna simplify these a little bit. And we'll just wing it a little bit. Because if I drew everything completely accurate, it would not, first off, be time effective. But it would also not look correct. Because art is kind of a simplification of nature and the way things actually look. So we do our best to mimic it while also exaggerating it to make sure it reads properly, you know? You don't want a hyper-realistic hand sticking out of an anime character. Actually, that would look pretty funny. Can't wait to play with Honey's ears. Little wiggly ears. I didn't know cattail pollen is actually edible. It can be used as seasoning. I did not know that, actually. What does it taste like? What does that taste like? How does the wizard glide in like that? Can he actually fly? How did he get this on this balcony? Magic. Magic. Toast Archer, thank you for the posture check. And Zindel, thank you for the breathe redeem. Whew. Can't wait to see your real main model for the first time. It'll be fun. You can probably see it in my VODs. But yeah, if you want to see it in person, it's coming back. The water Twinkie. The what? Excuse me, the what? What's... Oh, a water Twinkie. Is that what... A cattail's a water Twinkie? I've seen cattail pollen be used in making dough for bread, too. Nature is amazing. Nature is really cool, and I feel like I have to learn more about nature, otherwise I'm gonna be jump scared by facts like this. It's gonna be like, hey, did you know? And I'm like, no, I did not, actually. Where did you learn this? Where are you finding these facts? And there we go. A little cheat. There we go. Now we're starting to get like cattails and their leaf stuff. People will just be eating stuff, it seems. Y'all think goblins eat everything. Humans eat just as much weird stuff. Honestly. What if you use the cattail bread to make corn dog? Make some corn dogs out of these cattails. Make some corn dogs out of them, why don't you? Cat dogs. People who experiment homegrown culinary adventures happen all around us. People are exploring the culinary world. It's beautiful. Alright, so let's grab this. Invert selection. And then... A little brighter. There we go. Just organizing my layers so I don't lose anything. Let's see. My stomach burns. Why did I do this myself? Candy, what? Is it the bulldog you were eating? Is the bulldog you were eating fighting back now? Is that why you're suffering? Alright, this looks pretty good. This is looking pretty good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Never forget the reason we know what is and isn't edible is thousands of generations of someone shoving shit in their mouth because they thought it looked neat. Yep. And I thank those ancestors. I thank them dearly for that. The food's back for revenge. Really it is. I'm sorry, Candy. I'm so sorry, but I'm glad it's a good flavor at least. I hope you enjoyed it as it went down. Shout out early humans. Certain bulldog flavors are nice, but the 2 times spicy is too much. That's what I'm eating. Yeah. Yeah, I recall you said so. That's rough, buddy. Alright, let's do the lily pad. Lily pads are cute. I think they're lovely. Let's put them in there. Don't worry. I will duplicate these and put them all over here. We're being smart about this. The 2 times spicy one? Candy, no. Candy. No. No. Apparently frying the 2 times spicy in a pan is supposed to make it more edible. Hey, man. I'm sick and I have to take today off work, so I'm home feeling wretched, but at least I get to hang out longer. Let's go! Welcome back in. Also, lactose intolerant and I drank almost 5 cups of milk. Candy, that's just gonna make it worse! That's just gonna make it worse! If you want something to help with the spice, eat a sweet candy. Sugar helps to neutralize the spice. Milk, I think, can help, but, like, you want the sugars. The sugars is what does it. You're gonna be going through a rough time, Candy. Y'all turning yourselves into a grenade. Honestly, Jeff is correct. Y'all need to be nice to yourselves. Be nice. Sugars, yeah, sugars and yogurt. Sugars and yogurt. Let me draw the lily pads and the flowers, and we'll call it a stream. Because I do need to go grab lunch. I can't be going this long at stream and not eating, you know? Gotta set good examples. Let me just check something. Eat a mild cheese. Ooh. What are those called? Like baby bells? I want a baby bell. Those are good. I could eat so many of those. They're delicious. Apparently they're also lactose free. My nephew loved to eat them. He loved to eat them. He can't have he hasn't had them in a little bit. I guess maybe his mom doesn't want him eating them as much, but like, oh, they're tasty. It's been a long but W stream. Be sure to eat. I will. Thank you. Yes, you do. You're almost 5 hours in, bro. You're so right. I did not notice the time. I was having fun and I was like, I started late. It's okay. We'll be fine. We'll be having fun. And also, we're 4 plushies away from 400. That's very exciting. That's so cool. What the heck? I'm very lost in the sauce. I tried to tell you. I got lost in the sauce. I did get lost in the sauce, Edward. You're so right. Sometimes that just happens. I get really excited about artwork, and it's fun, and I like it. I had their limited edition 3 times spicy. At this point, y'all are just doing it for the bragging rights, for the pain, the bragging rights, and the experience, maybe. I like lily pads. Far away, that's pretty fantastic if you ask me. That much is clear. The thing was a fire campaign, it's not stretched to say that. Yeah! I'd finally get a job, I will buy a plushie. Unfortunately, the plushie is only available for the next 19 hours, so perhaps next time. Perhaps in 2 years, we shall see. Uncle Ben, thank you for the 3,000 shinies. Already ordered a plushie. Fingers crossed I get it to have some bits. Thank you. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I can wait 2 years. All right. So long as you're making good financial decisions, I cannot be upset with you for that, you know? Oh, once I got to close the window again. The sun's coming through the other window now. Excuse the bad audio. There we go. I know it's a hard sound, sorry. I'm debating getting another to give a gift. If you'd like, you absolutely are welcome to. Sadly can't afford a plush today, maybe next time. I'm glad it sold so well. Thank you. I'm very pleased with the two. Y'all have been very, very kind. Thank you. Honey, I chat. My point remains cursed to by Daystar. The Daystar. The Daywalker. Let's go. We're 3 away from 400. Yippee! Hey, French. How's it going? All right, we're almost there. Almost there. I'm very excited to figure out how I'm going to do what I want to show y'all. Because I do have something in mind, but I want it to be a surprise and not spoil it, and I'm also nervous about it because it's definitely something that I haven't tried before. It's something big. I don't want to hype it up too much because, you know, what if it doesn't meet your expectations? But like, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to the things I want to do. Oh my gosh. This is true. I am always nervous. I am never not nervous. And you would go like, honey, you're streaming for 4 years. You've been streaming so long. What do you mean you're nervous? I don't know what to tell you. It's just been like this. I'll just be like this, unfortunately. I've gotten better. I've certainly gotten more confident. But I'll get nervous either way. Honey Golf makeshift plush, you'll be very soft and squishable, and you can head pat the heck out of it. You absolutely can. You can head pack it, you could throw it, you can squish it and try to squeeze its eyeballs. Like, out with like a squish toy. Do as you please, you know? If it helps you, and you're getting joy out of it, that's good. The human brain is not made to talk to hundreds of people at the same time. Sometimes, I think the human brain is meant to do, like, presentations like that, but yeah. 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 Gonna make the plush eat noodles. Feed her to spicy noodles. See what happens. See what happens then. Alright, I'm gonna do my next magic trick of copy paste. Copy paste. And then flip horizontal so it doesn't look like I copy pasted it. Lily pads also have a pattern of grouping up, so I am going to do that. If I don't do that, it'll look a little strange, you know? Meta, my brain is a little fried. No worries, Meta. All good. If your brain is fried, take it easy. Rest. I feel like a hypocrite because I very much go like, oh yeah, rest, take it easy, but then I don't rest and I don't take it easy. Rules for me, but not for thee. Control C, control me, my beloved. I love my hotkeys. I sidetracked. I'm gonna make a TV head out of cardboard. Ooh, have fun. Don't forget to feed her milk and yeet her at maximum velocity. Try to throw her at a wall and see if she sticks like spaghetti. Come on. Come on, then. Do what I say, not what I do. You see, that's called hypocrisy or double standards. Indeed. Me telling y'all to take it easy and rest and take care of yourselves, and me not doing it. That is top-notch hypocrisy. That's me doing a double standard of saying take care of yourself, not me. No. I'm built different. I'm built worse. Take it easy, rest, she says as the stream sticks over to 5 hours. Yep, a 5-hour stream, baby. Hope someone attaches the plushie to a weather balloon and send the first goblin into space. It won't reach space. You gotta put it in a rocket. Put the plush in a rocket. Get her up there. Make a version with suction cups and people just on the road just see this staring back at them. Yeah, that'd be funny. I'm built incorrectly. The instructions were not followed. But that's what makes it fun. There we go. A little better angle. Look, it's coming together. It's coming together pretty good. I'm built like IKEA furniture, except you lost the instructions. If I ever go to space or the deep ocean, I'm taking her with me. It's mandatory. She's there for emotional support at that point. Yeah. Let's duplicate some of these. I'm gonna add more lily pads because I feel like that would be good. These ones can be behind. Yeah, I like this. This is nice. I think to clear it up, though, let's not have that like this. Let's have it behind. Or even here, just to add a little bit of asymmetry. I think that helps. Yeah. Because there's gonna be stuff behind. And I don't want to clutter up this center piece, because that's where the focus of the piece is. This is my emotional support goblin. Lithaniel, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you very much. How's about one last save for the road? And thank you for such a fun morning stream. I really enjoy it every time. Thank you, Johnny. One last save. And then, oh, should I do the flowers? Let's finish. You know what? I'll finish up the cattails, and then we'll call it a stream. Because the flowers is a whole other thing to draw. They might be a little trickier too. There we go. And then we lighten it. Nice, nice. Okay. This is looking like a nice bog witch piece. I haven't chosen the outfit yet, but that's okay. That's part of it. We're working on it. Classic honey. What's one more thing to finish? We already ballin'. We already going. We're having a lovely time there. You're just gonna leave bare tush to scandalous. I haven't figured out the clothes yet. I gotta figure out the clothes. But for now, we're doing the cattails. We're gonna flip horizontal. We're gonna have it sort of do this. I am gonna add variety though, because I don't want it to be an exact mirror of what's on the other side. we are going to mix it up a little bit. There we go. So once again, if you want something to look natural, don't make it symmetrical. It's really, really difficult and important to consider. Flip horizontal again. Okay. Do this, and then we're going to grab some of these. And I'm going to adjust the perspective so they're going to be closer to the camera. Maybe something like this. This one, so these ones can be in the front of everything. Specifically these ones, because they are going to be in the front. Cattail front, we'll call it that. And then we'll put it in front of all the lily pads. Ooh. Why is it? Oh, that's why. I'm going to find an in-between perspective here. Make these a little bigger to emphasize the proportions. Yeah. So why are you chilling in the pond? Cause reasons? Cause you need a reason to chill in the pond? Nah, we just chilling in the bog. Is this skinny dipping or becoming one with nature? Could be both. Could honestly be both. Who knows? 209. Let's go! 2 plushies away from 400, baby. Hooray! Starting to think maybe Honey just fell in the pond and is trying to nonchalantly roll with it. I'm trying to look cool while I'm fumbling. I'm trying to figure it out. We gotta do our best, you know? Alright, cattail front. Now let's get the leaves. Merge selected layers. There we go. Now the cattails are filled. This is how she learns druidic spells. Summon butterfly sword. Honestly, I feel like if I were a druid or I would probably go with a druid, honestly. Druid sounds cool. I could turn into different animals. I think the first animal I want to turn into is probably... Ooh. A barn owl would be sick. I think barn owls are just the coolest. But I wonder how fun it would be to be a falcon, because you could fly super fast. I'd want to fly fast. Someone call the sheriff. We have an exhibitionist goblin splash in our village lake again. Leave her be. She's taking a bath. Also, my second one for my niece because she keeps trying to steal my last honey plush. Oh, that's adorable. And pink is her favorite color. Well, I do highly recommend grabbing one then, because this is only going to be available for the next, what is it now? 18.5 hours. So today is the last day to grab one. And if she likes it so much, it can be a little treat for her. Peregrine falcon, the fastest animal in the world. Speedy. Falcons are just majestic, beautiful, and powerful creatures. I'm trying to think of the other one I'd want to be, and the other one I'd want to try to be is probably something that could swim well. And I'm trying to think of what that would be. What's a fast fish? Swordfish are pretty cool. I don't know. Bluefin tuna, true. But they're kind of big. Could be fun. I'm thinking more like if I want to swim around in a pond, you know? People wouldn't fuck with a swan. No one should mess with swans. Oh, an otter would be adorable. True. Black-billed magpie, they're smart. Yeah, the other option is like a crow. Crows are cool. Do you know how much gossip you would be able to learn if you were a crow? Crows communicate. You would learn so much sweet gossip if you were crows. Fast fish and motor pike. Ooh. Goblin shark. A fitting one. Honestly, fitting. Ravens are really cool. Ravens are gorgeous. I don't see many of them around, and like when I do see them, they do tend to get really badly bullied by the local crow population. The crows are very good at bullying birds of prey. Let me tell you. Numbers really scare people. You could in legally be in a murder if you were in a crow and a raven as well. True, could be in a murder. Goblin sharks are a real animal, Cyber. You are absolutely correct. They are real. They also hold grudges through generations. I can dig it. Yeah. Yeah. Corvids are scary. Corvids are scary smart. You don't want to mess with them. Real. Hope it's your turn. I heard from Katie. You're losing it lately. You're back with your parents and the girls are 18. It's hard when you have a meltdown in the front of your house and you're getting kicked out. It's hard when you... Whoops, I read lyrics. Oh God, and then it's coming around, yeah, it's coming around, yeah, it's coming around. Oh God, oh God. People say I'm jealous, but my kink is watching you ruin your life. You losing your mind, you dyeing your hair. People say I'm jealous, but my kink is watching you crashing your car. You breaking your heart, you thinking I care. People say I'm jealous, but my kink is karma. Wishing you the best in the worst way, using your distress as foreplay. 6 months since April, and I'm doing better. No need to be hateful in your fake Gucci sweater. All right, these are pretty good. I want to add more bushes though. Oh God, and it's coming around, yeah, it's coming around, yeah, it's coming around. Oh God, oh God. I'll put that there. Losing your mind, you dyeing your hair. People say I'm jealous, but my king is watching you crashing your car. You breaking your heart. You thinking I care. People say I'm jealous, but my king is karma. There we go. Okay, that's looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. This song is My Kink is Karma by Chapel Roan. It's a lovely song. When a few crows get together but can't get a real group going, an attempted murder. That's cute. People say I'm jealous, but my kink is watching you crashing your car. You breaking your heart. You thinking I care. People say I'm jealous, but my kink is karma. There we go. I love bog witch aesthetic. Let's see. Okay, there's nothing there. Good. All right. This is looking not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. Okay. Joshua, thanks. I stole that joke from him. It's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. A group of cuckoos is called Asylum. True story. No way. No way. Nuh-uh. Oh, little stretch. Ah, little stretch. Ah, good stuff. A group of owls is a parliament. I love these names. I love these names. They're lovely. Crows telling other crows about grudges is still crazy to me. I heard the person doesn't even have to be present either. No, that's the insane part, is crows are that smart. Can you imagine turning into a crow, getting all the good crow gossip? That would be amazing. They would probably hate you at first because it's just like, who's this? Who's this guy? Where'd it come from? And I'm like, no, I just came here for the news. I came here for the news, please. Please, I want to know. Johnny, me personally, I'll be just a funky little blue dragon sea slug the rest of my days. But with the grudge, that also goes the other way. If you do them a solid, they remember and are likely to be friendly with you. Yep, absolutely. Were I not restricted by the rules of where I live, I would feed the crows and befriend them. It would be really obvious if I did, though. Things would change. You would notice immediately. I think some of these need... Oh, there we go. I was like, why does this look so strange? Because I selected too much. There we go. That looks a bit better. Let me clean this up. So crows are nature's mafia, noted. Yep. I'm gonna take a nap. Love you. See you later, man. I'm gonna wrap up stream pretty soon too. I'm kind of at a point where I'm like, okay, I can probably wrap this up. I get a lot of kisses from my sister. We are 2 plushies away from 400, baby. Ooh, ooh, let's go. 2 plushies away. Exciting stuff. Let's go, baby. All right, so let me do this real quick. This looks good. Safe here in college stream. I think that's a good idea. It is past my lunchtime. I should be eating. But this is pretty good. I am pretty pleased with this. There are some things that I'm going to have to adjust. Like, I need to add more foliage to the background. But this is pretty good. It's not bad. Eat, damn it. I will. I will eat. Thanks for the reminder. Johnny, thank you for the ear wiggles. Do you know that magpies are so fiercely territorial they will attack other birds more than 3 times their size just for existing in proximity to their nest? That sounds plausible, honestly. That makes sense. Do you know that ravens could wag their tails like dogs? That's so cute. What? Fell in love even harder with them. They're so cute. Animals are amazing. I love animals. I think they're great. I think what animals are so, so cool. They're so wonderful. Nature is magical. When people are like, ooh, I'm sad magic doesn't exist, to go outside. Go outside and look. Enjoy. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Mm. Ba, 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 ba. Honey, honey, do you post your art anywhere that isn't Twitter? Would love to see you finished, but I only catch streams periodically. No worry, Fin of Ash. Fin of a shark. Took me a second to get the full thing. But I post most of my art to Blue Sky. It's been a little bit since I've posted art because I've been promoting the plush campaign, which will be over in about 18 hours. So feel free to go to my Blue Sky. Hi, Gregors. Welcome. Magic exists. You just need to know where to look for it. Exactly. Will they still let me over if I cross the line? Please don't let them see me. Sure, there's nothing left to try. I can see the light shine on my face. Did I disappoint you? Will they still let me over if I cross the line? All right. Let's go see. Oh, they're also streaming a long time. Let me check. Here's someone that I think is a very cool person. I just gotta open this up. Wrong one. In fact, mushrooms can teach each other. That does not really surprise me. That sounds like something mushrooms can do. Absolutely. Let's see. Actually, I don't want to. Oh, they might be getting streamed. Just kidding. Let's see. Honey Bug Lily. Later, Leon. What's Blue Sky like? Is it nice on there? I left Twitter ages ago because it was just a cancer of internet. Blue Sky is a better version of it. It really depends on how you make your algorithm work, which is absolutely up to you. And that's really cool. I like that. Let me just make sure. I want to avoid spoilers. No. Thanks, streaming, honey. No worries, sweet Anya. And Jasper, thank you for the breathe, redeem, and the posture check. Let's go. Go forth and eat food, honey. I will. Let's go. Let's call it a plush raid? Yeah. Plush raid. There we go. Lost in the Sauce is very good. I think plush raid because it's the last time I can use the plush raid. And I think that'll be nice. Lost in the Sauce, baby. Let's go visit. We're gonna visit Girl DM. Let's go say hi. Plush raid, baby. Wait, actually, ooh, one sec. Will it be bad? One sec. Before we do that, let's actually change it. Not plush raid. Let's do Lost in the Sauce. I think Lost in the Sauce is better because I just realized I don't want to show up to someone else's stream and self promo actually. So let's do Lost in the Sauce. I was like, oh, actually, that might be rude. Let's not be rude going to someone else's stream. I don't want to do that. So forget about the plush raid. We're lost in the sauce today. We are lost in the sauce. Yeah. As fun as it is, and I'm very excited about the plush campaign, I don't want to show up into someone else's stream and self-promo. That's just bad manners. So glad I caught it. But yeah. Thank y'all so much for coming today. I really, really appreciate it. This art piece is coming out pretty good. The grayscale is not where I want it to be yet, but that's okay. That's part of it. Eevee! I love art. Thank y'all for being so kind today. I really, really appreciate how kind y'all have been this weekend with me having a rough one. But yeah, this is such a blast. Thanks for having us today. Thank y'all for coming today. I will see y'all on Monday. I'll be streaming at 6 p.m. PDT or 9 p.m. EST on this channel, and we are going to be just chilling and taking it easy. I'll see y'all soon. Be good. See you later. Bye-bye.